the jar. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the library where you can discover your next adventure. I am your host, the author, and tonight we join on the USS Stavanger, the olive branch of the Shackleton, to play Star Trek Adventures, a tabletop RPG by our friends at Modifius. Every week we continue our adventures on the wild and wonderful frontier here of the Federation. And now we're making friends across time and space.
Yep, friends. We definitely all quantum torpedo our friends.
You know what's a friendship if you can't quantum torpedo each other?
Exactly.
And to be fair, I did take the first shot, so you're in full rights to retaliate, which is probably going to happen in here real soon.
Lovely. That's what I wanted.
Captain Crunchy Granola here.
It's true.
I am a great political holy knight.
And it's lame. Blow it up. Blow it up.
He's going to get out his guitar and start singing Kumbaya here.
It's a sitar, thank you.
Sitar.
The sitar.
Can you play that on a guitar?
That is the most peaceful instrument.
It's true.
But a guitar is the most rocking instrument.
Oh, totally. Sadly, no longer as popular as it once was.
Still cool whenever it comes up. And on that... Oh, maybe. Cool. Well, I'll just get the credits rolling as we set course for Season 1, Episode 48. Hey, a light for Eurydice. I looked this up and I biffed it. I'm terrible. Cut it. Let's try it again. No. All right. I need to update this. Cool. And everyone is here. When we last left off, the USS Stavanger was trying to talk down on the security chief of the USS Falkland, who had this crazy idea in his head to try to take the ship to rescue some people that were calling out for aid. After a daring conversation with the captain and appealing to his greater values, use this security chief, Lieutenant Coffer, actually surrendered and gave the ship back to Captain Ancoxa and Starfleet Command. Sorrel and Venex beamed over to the Falkland and to help reorganize everything and kind of get the ship back together when you were suddenly ambushed by two not cool frigates who appeared out of a giant Tetrion rift that you found out in a star system and not 2 light years away from here. And I believe, Eve, at this point, Captain, would you like to change the alert status?
Yeah, red alert.
Alert, power to shields and weapons. Aye.
As both ships snapped to attention, and we go to red alert. The first volley did go through unimpeded. But now shields are up, weapons, and they did shoot. We ended last episode with you getting shot.
Wait, what did they shoot us
Oh,
with?
rip.
Chronoton Bank.
Chronoton on beam
what?
banks.
Oh heavens!
Yeah,
Super duper.
I wasn't kidding when I said they shot us with chronotons.
Yeah. So the Falkland and the Stavanger both have a couple of breaches as from that, and just getting hit on the Bear Hall. But now
Right, our
you are
shields were down.
your shields are down, and you took significant int damage. But now our shields and weapons are back up, and it is player's turn. This is a 3-threat game, just for record keeping. And goes to Stavanger. It is your turn.
Yes. Comms. Hailing frequency, all channels.
A comms officer.
Channel open, sir. The Afrosian from Ops says.
Nakul vessels, you are firing upon Federation starships. We have no quarrel with you at this time. Stand down
Sorry.
and leave.
All right, presence command. Let's see. Already hostile. That, and then I do have this trait. And then communications. Command. Go ahead and give me presence command difficulty 3, Captain Smith.
Okay, diplomacy as a focus.
Mhm.
Olive branch and renown from the Stavanger.
Yep. Can't.
And
We're known
dismiss
even
them.
in the future.
Yes.
and diplomat from Smith.
Really? Just zero.
Diff zero.
Alright.
We start the game. And just because I like doing it, you can have the full boat. Onwards.
Starting off strong.
Starting off strong.
Need to close this folder and
an Obstro.
And I forgot my token was broken for this. Oh, it is not. All right, so 2, 3, 6, 7, 7 momentum generated.
No, let's spend that one, and let's spend the float in one. They really understand my reputation, and there are many amongst their ship that don't want to mess with me.
Your reputation imprecedes you. Okay.
Yep.
So that's more of a trait on you, but I will allow it.
I'll allow it. Got it.
Yep. All right. Nakul all answers the call on their dark on their dark and brooding in bridge. It's a singular figure in robes sits on the high throne in the center of the bridge layout. Federation starship. Yeah, my name is Goal, and you are right. We have no quarrel with you as of yet. However, your mere presence here risk our future endeavors, and thus we are at an impasse. I can't allow you to live, and you do not wish to die.
I have no interest in interfering with any sovereign power. What could I be doing now that would risk you in the future?
You are looking at us. You're recording us.
Only because you showed up here. Had you not shown up here with us at the Falkland, I would have classified the interaction with you at the Rift system. Only myself would know about your existence.
You obviously have no idea how temporal mechanics work.
And you know too much. It's not for me to understand temporal mechanics. I'm a starship captain of this point in time. That's all I need to know.
I mean, if they're offering a free seminar, maybe we should just take them up on it.
You're not here, Trish. And I have lessons if I want to learn about temporal mechanics.
Well, if you think an Odyssey class is going to be a match for even our vessels, you are sorely mistaken. Stavanger A, was it?
Obviously, you're also misinformed. The Stavanger A is not an Odyssey class.
He looks confused and whispers off screen. What?
The Stavanger A's ship classification is sovereign.
Well then, and this is well then you are part of an aberrant timeline, and I have even less quarrels with removing you from it.
Or the inverse is correct, and you are the member of the aberrant timeline. That word is hard for my brain.
And of course, Ars, it is good to see that Federation arrogance lives well into the 25th century.
Your own arrogance is showing as well. Who are you to play God and judge what timeline should and should not exist?
My weapons. He cuts off comms.
You know, he's got a point.
Mr. Mateo, full spread quantums.
Oh.
Would you like to swift task?
Yes.
Threat or momentum?
Momentum. Have it.
Okies.
Which one are we shooting?
Let me differentiate.
Yeah.
Dealer's choice.
Orange and pink. Oh, those two close together. All right. The purple one hailed you, so they appear to be the lead vessel.
Oh, if they're the lead vessel, let's shoot green.
All right. Swift task. This is going to be a control security. You are firing torpedoes.
Yep.
All right. You're not quite in optimal range.
Which cell are we in? Are we in the one behind or the one in front?
The one in front.
Because we're like.
I'll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll clarify that in a second. You're supposed to be like here and here. So one zone away. Difficulty 4. Quantum torpedoes +1. Are we doing full spread?
We're doing full spread on green.
All right. Threat spent and made, and you may assist with your presence command, Captain.
Okay. Then whoever picks that motto, you have a reroll because I have advisor.
All right, I'll pick up Valora. She's a tactical officer.
Sounds good.
Yep, and I've still got Borrega.
Focus in strategy and tactics and shipboard tactical systems.
Shipboard tactical.
Okay. Go ahead and take a threat.
Strategy and tactics is a focus for me.
Yes. And weapon security.
Come on, Stavanger. We're doing the thing.
It really wanted to attack the lead ship.
Yeah, that makes sense. It got insulted by somebody who wants to kill them.
Mm-hmm. It got called an Odyssey class.
Odysseys don't even exist, right? I mean, aren't they like laying down the keels of like the first?
They're laying down the
thing?
keel of the first one.
Yeah. They're getting made. Somebody else is going to get them first.
All right, that's a hit. Go ahead and roll that at torpedo damage. And it is +1 challenge dice to the box.
So
With
5 in
Brett?
the box.
5 in the box, yeah. Let me double check that, make sure I'm not shortchanging it.
We
Oh,
should
okay.
we should definitely re-roll those zeros.
Yeah. Spend the momentum for the reroll. And
The universe did not like that.
The universe did not want us to get more.
Right? As you're having this conversation, the Stavanger brings herself to bear at the lead ship, and as soon as the comms cut off, Smith, you turn around, you look at tactical all over your shoulder, fire torpedoes. Those couple clicks on the console, and a hailstorm of quantum torpedoes lance out and crash onto the enemy ship. That is 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 damage.
I just want to confirm that you are making sure that we're doing the damage to the green ship, right? Not the lead ship.
The green ship. Okay.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure you drew a line to the lead ship, and I'm now hearing that you're saying we were targeting the lead ship.
It's the same math. I just need to make sure I put it on the right tone.
Same math, just
All right.
bookkeeping is inaccurate.
14. That power is 3 minus 6. All right, that's 1 breach, 2 breach. Let's see if they stick or if they're just shaken. So we are looking for effects. 1 breach. 2 communications. Breach. 1. Not the best system to hit. And otherwise they are shaken. And from that attack. And then this was a spread, so I do spread, so half again. 5, second call, another 2. All right, that brought their shields down to 50%, and some of the explosions and crash through the top half of their ship and seems to have scuffed up some of their communication arrays. Solid hit. Stavanger, do you wish to keep initiative?
Yes, and because I assisted with the assist task, we don't have to pay. Cost to keep initiative is reduced to 0.
Ooh.
What ability is that?
I have decisive leadership.
Heck yeah. All right. Stavanger, you keep it free. Who is going next on the Stavanger?
Are their shields down?
Their
What?
shields are at 50%.
Okay. Do you want me to follow up with phasers? Captain?
You're not playing with security officers? That was Venix?
No, but I can override.
No, Valora was.
Bo Rega's in the command chair. Is in the con chair right now.
Of which ship?
The
Borregas
Stavanger.
of the Stavanger, or you would be on the Gettysburg.
Yeah.
Oh, well, in that case, hello.
I have no say over there. That's there.
I was gonna say sorry, I got the portraits mixed up, but I thought Beauregard was on the Getty's. Okay.
No, that's Lieutenant Commander Zerg.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case.
Beauregard's Dean.
Gotcha. Okay.
So,
Cool.
Venix, X, you want to fire again from the Stavanger? We'll get to Gettysburg in a second. I mean, like,
Yeah.
one
I'm
ship
on the
right now.
Falkland.
You're
Fenix
playing
is
our
on Falkland.
security officer.
Security
Oh, okay,
officer.
So, all right.
Hit him again.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're playing aim for lore on here.
So same
Yeah.
difficulty
What weapons?
or higher.
What weapon system are you shooting with?
Let's do phasers since this is going to be probably a more difficult shot, right?
No, it is not. It's actually optimal range for phasers. Control
I mean,
security.
the second shot's a higher depth, right?
No, this is your turn.
This is
the
your
previous one
turn.
was an assist,
The previous one was
Yeah,
an assist.
okay.
It's from the captain.
so it's a flat roll.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it is still optimal range for phasers, and we can hit him with like area or something with a phaser, and that could deal some good damage, or just hit it with piercing.
Yeah, I was thinking piercing.
Piercing. All right. So we have control security difficulty E2. Is this going to be area, hit multiple targets, or spread? Hit the same target multiple times.
Spread.
Figures. All right. -1 power. Do you want to put some extra power into this for extra damage?
The lore
Yep.
has cautious and precision target.
Yes. Let's juice it up by 1 power. And I'll use a momentum. Sweet.
And ship, please. Weapon security. A for the Stavanger.
Ooh, there.
There she is.
She's out for blood.
4, 5, 6
Hit the
on a
thing.
div 2.
Yes.
The
Or-
Stavanger didn't like her bad talking them.
No, she did not. All right, and then
Call me an
the
Odyssey. How dare you?
You think you're a little shit? You think you're shit?
I'm the father of the
That-
Odyssey.
I made
Alright.
the Odyssey possible.
2 versatile. I'll 4 momentum and generated it. Let's add +1 to the phaser box and roll that beautiful phaser damage.
Ooh, we need.
Well, we got the juice to re-roll it, so
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's my vote. And we spent for piercing, right? Or is that?
Maybe that's spent after a thing.
Yeah, right. Okay.
So we spend one of the versatile for reroll, and the other for piercing.
Yep.
Yep.
So,
Oh.
that's better.
Oh, she is out for blood.
Goodness. All right. And because of the precision targeting, if you want to call out a specific subsystem, any particular subsystem you want to hit, it'll gain piercing 1.
I think weapons would probably be a good one.
Weapons. Yeah.
Weapons. All right.
Let's not get the ship aged to dust around us, please.
it's also better to declare precision targeting before the roll, because I guess a reroll on top of the targeted system.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Rerolls
That's why I
to
always
hit
called
or
it
rerolls
before
for
I did the
damage?
That's
rolls
true.
with the
That's fine.
characters that had it.
All right. So 2, 4, 6, 8. 13 damage, and then 2 new effects. So that is effectively resistance. 1, so that's effectively E resistance. It's 1, 12 damage. That's 5 or more, and shields are down. And that is guaranteed one breach each to weapons, and the second one goes to engines. As Stavanger or turns to bear, or a phaser ray a lights up and graces across the not cool ship, just ripping the shields off and tearing out her forward cannons. Plasma starts billowing out from the forward or section of it. So weapons breach. Each one. Engines breach. Each one, and she is shaken. Good hit. Would you like to do that again?
Yeah, I think that'd be fun.
All right. Same vessel, or the other vessel.
No, I think we should hit the same one. Let's run combat ineffective.
As inferior as they say we are.
Yep. All right. So first things first. 2 threat, 2 momentum, 2 swift task.
Let's do threat.
Threat. Which weapon system are you using?
Phasers again, precision targeting their phaser array weapon systems.
Their weapon systems again? Aye.
Yes.
All right. So
They don't have phaser.
phaser.
Yeah.
Target weapons. So this is gonna be control, security. Difficulty 2, brought up to diff 3 because it's swift task. Weapons, security. -1 power. Would you like to put extra power into that?
Let's do 1 power.
A little extra juice on that. Okay. And spread, area or spread?
Let's do spread.
Got it.
All right, take a momentum and firing it.
You have 2 rerolls active.
Yeah, I've got cautious, so let's reroll that.
You have cautious and precision in rerolls in play.
Oh, that's true. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, so if the 0 comes up blank again, we can just reroll it.
Oh man.
My goodness.
Well, you hit.
I don't think you necessarily meant to roll both of them at the same time, because that doesn't really make sense. But yes.
I'll take it. I kind of understand what you were trying to do. So, that is a hit.
Blam.
Blam. Blam.
Oh, that's not bad.
All right.
So, do the
2
same thing,
versatile.
reroll and pierce.
Yeah,
Wrong
same as
pierce.
before.
Got it.
Oh my gosh.
So,
effects,
no
nice.
resistance. There is
Yeah,
no
that's
resistance.
What resistance?
4,
Resistance.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
I think the
Yikes.
tactical officer just shot a phaser beam through the hole from the first shot.
Should we have
You
told them
grazed.
that,
You grazed the first Earth wing. You definitely chewed up through this. Okay, because that is 12 damage. Yeah, that's just 12 damage. It's slapped across them again. So that's another 2 possible breaches. One of them. Yeah, 2 breaches in 1 turn. One of them is automatically going to weapons again. Let's see if the other one hits. So that is aw. But still, massive damage. We're still shaken.
And
we've
And-
told them that
now, right? 'Cause we got
sovereigns were designed as board killers.
I think they're finding out. I think
They're
they've
finding
done fucked
out.
around and now they're
And
finding out.
And there's still this little ship over here that was designed off of the Defiant.
Yeah, wait,
Yeah.
hang on a sec. We have 3 anti-Borg ships here right now.
Yeah. So
I mean-
the first shot, you like grazed them and like shot a cannon off and you left this little hole. This next shot, you drilled right into that hole and blew up their entire wing.
You are
The entire-
technically correct, 3. But the Falcon is also a medical-focused ship.
Still a steam runner though. Like
That was like a
Norway.
Norway.
It's Norway class.
Sorry. Steam runners are the shovel-headed ones, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
They also have the mission pod more to the back of their ship.
Oh right, yeah.
It's
Yep.
between the back end of the nacelles.
So yeah, you shot a hole in the ship and then you fired a bomb into that hole and the entire starboard or wing of the ship is just split open and you can see the skeletal remains of the decks in there. Plasma is pouring out as you just took a bite out of the starboard side of the ship.
And we started this whole volley with a full spread of quantums.
Uh-huh.
A3, you should fly through that hole on the ship and fire as you go through.
I don't think the Gettysburg is that small.
Yeah, we're
They're both the same
How
size.
large the hole?
size as them.
Yeah, they're both similar scale of ship.
The hole is I'll say the hole is like 20% of their starboard wing. It's a good bite out of it.
Could I aim for that hole? Probably.
Probably.
Make the shooting more fun.
But now it's my turn.
Your turn, and we have the anti-chronoton shielding.
Yep. And this ship is not doing good. I did.
Wait,
And
didn't the Falkland get its turn?
I think we have to give the bad guys a turn, right?
We have to
Yeah.
give bad guys a turn, and then and the Falkland will get turns.
I guess we can give them a turn. I
I
guess.
swifted, then we kept initiative, and then we
Yep.
swifted again.
Yup.
Kind of let them do something.
Do I want to do that? I don't know if I want to do that.
Do what?
All right, fine. Fine.
You have to ask if you don't want to know.
All right, Chronoton beams, rolling 3 dice. I'm gonna subsystem target at the Stavanger's weapons. Purple 2 Stavanger.
Fair.
Security.
Well, it is a success, but it's not a.
Did
Protest.
it need to roll a 1? Or just 1 die?
No, I had to get
Oh,
the
that was a
crew.
That was
Alright.
the ship. Okay. I thought that was the crew for some reason.
One of those is an actual complication. That's a 20.
Yeah, not 20.
Okay. Good job, guys.
They're shaken by my reputation and the blast we did to the ship.
Yeah, they kind of are.
Yeah. Yeah. Reputation, that's it.
Reputation. Uh-huh. All right.
So somebody in their temporal intelligence just opened the file labeled Captain Jonathan Smith.
And now they see the big bold letters. Don't fight him unless you have 5 ships.
Or like 2 Damocles class destroyers. Those could go toe to toe with us.
That went well.
Uh,
And why is it rolling
the
that as a
universe-
torpedo?
Alright.
It's not a torpedo. It said it was energy.
The sheets are buggy
sheets are-
and
Sheets are
Yeah.
buggy.
Ooh,
right.
That second roll's a lot meaner to us.
It's the same number. I'll just do the first one. It's
What?
3
What special
plus
effect does
8.
Chronoton have?
I gain an extra turn, but the complication is going to do something funny with that. So, I'm smacking you for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
At the Stavanger?
no, you're not.
6 at
Unless that
6 at the
is-
stomometer.
What's the total?
Piercing 1.
Oh.
Because our resistance is 7.
2, 4, 6, 8. I'm just gonna punch through that.
Ow.
Very rude.
Well, I guess that is the thing with Chronoton weapons. They kind of tend to pass through regular defenses.
We have the Chronoton shielding. So.
Oh.
And that is an effect. That's another air hit to your weapons.
Okay, so do you just hit the beam overload crew ability?
Yep.
Okay.
What exactly did the Chronoton resistance do for us?
Yeah, we have the Chronoton shields. What is that doing?
What scale was the Chronoton shields? There was a class you spent for a classification on it.
It's. Do we have the traits token somewhere?
I don't have it written down.
Yeah, it gave you extra resistance to Chronoton.
We pumped
That's
a lot
right.
into it. I know that
Yeah.
much.
I think it was an extra 6.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's an
So
extra
we
6
only took-
resistance.
So we only took 2 of that damage.
Actually, I'll call that at fair. You took 2 of that. Yeah, you took 2 of that damage, and because I didn't expect you to have Chronoton shielding. So no breach.
Just one of those hits where it's like everybody in their chair is like rock kind of, and like the sparks come down from the ceiling.
Yep, you're buffeted at a little, but there's no major effect. As I'm really upset about that.
And at some point, Leslie's going to show up on the bridge so she can make quick modifications to it if they start trying to overcome ours.
And because of that, players get an extra free turn. As the Chronoton radiation flowed both ways.
Wait, no.
Falkland.
Wait, so
People
we
are
get 2 normal turns? Is that
Falkland's turn. Sorrel, quick, get them shielding.
Falcon? Get him!
We have a structural breach and an engine breach.
Just a flash wound.
Are their shields down? Which one's got their shields down?
The Falklands and currently has a shield. No, they currently have a shields up because as you did go to red alert. Yeah.
I think you meant the bad guy, right?
I still
I meant
suggest
the bad
getting Sorrel onto the bridge and giving the Chronoton resistant shield.
Green has their shields down, and they're shaken, and they seem to be delisting and just reeling from that attack.
All right, ramming speed. Here we go.
No,
Wait, what?
you're also not the Coxa is right there.
Captain Coxa.
They're
Oh,
still,
she's
they're
in
still
charge.
fine.
Yeah, the Benzite I captain. As yeah, so on the
Well, who's
So,
in charge then?
technically Coxa, but you guys are there to help. So yeah. So let's set the scene on the Falkland, and you guys are on the bridge, just kind of talking things over and putting people in positions when suddenly you were shot from behind. Your engines and you have your engines and your structures are breached as it hit the aft impulse engine, but you managed to go to red alert, raise your shields, and Coxa just sits down in the center chair and nods at you two. Well, gentlemen, if you'd be so kind as to help us out here. I know, she's not a warship, but he has it where it counts.
Can run sensors.
Yep.
I can do tactical, I guess.
Yeah.
She's inviting you to do so.
All right.
The resistance.
Sorrel, from the a science station, you could give if the Falkland and the Chronton resistance as well.
Okay, I guess I'll do that.
If you want, if there's something else you want to do.
I suggested we ram them, but no one liked that.
No.
I think Phoenix liked it.
We have to do the warp core first. And
Right, yeah, that's right. We didn't do the warp. All right, anyway, yeah, Chronothon resistance. Let's do it.
Okie dokie. She's still a Federation starship. I'm gonna say control, science, difficulty. Difficulty 3. It's a little tricky, but you can definitely do it. And then structural science. And succeeding at this will give you a +1 resistance, +1 for every momentum you spend afterwards. So, how hard do you want to swing?
Well, you know, pretty hard.
Swinging for the outfield, I see.
Yep.
All in my shot.
Hey, when do we not?
Science. I'll spend 2 momentum, the rest in threat to get to 5. Let's see. I've got quantum mechanics, astrophysics here.
Quantum mechanics will work.
So, okay. Here's my focus. Onwards and downwards.
Structure. Science.
Very nice.
Okay, then.
Okay.
Wow.
And Clicky Falkland. Clicky.
These are
Who's got the Falcon?
I got it.
these are going to be the best darn Chronoton shields you ever did see.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10 hits. 7 momentum generated.
Falcon's like, you're going to help me against that? Yes, please, do.
All right. You currently have +1 resistance to Chronotons. For 1 momentum, you can increase that resistance. It's higher.
I think we'll spend all 3 of our float for that.
You have all 3 you float. All right.
3 of the float, yeah. Seems enough.
So
We
4
had 6
Chronotons.
and they still did 2 damage to us.
Wait, you said 6 and they still had to. No, yeah. So get
Yeah.
to 6.
3. All right. As you quickly slide over to initially it was a tactical console, but then you look at it like, oh yeah, it's on the other side of the bridge. So you and Vanix just kind of like awkwardly swap directions on the back of the bridge. Edge,
You can find me.
yep. You slide into your seat and quickly you log in, pull up your Federation Elcar's user profile and quickly retune in the shields of the Falklands and to resist Chronoton radiations as the shields shimmer into kind of like a pearlescence and it sheened from the outside. And the blue bars and the computer are dings, and you have all that resistance to Chronoton radiation.
That's a thing. They went over our resistance, so we no longer have that. So we'll need Leslie on the bridge ASAP.
Oh, yes, that is the thing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the downside to the resistance buff.
I thank you for being honest.
Mm-hmm. It's like the normal resistance buff that the shield modulations give us.
Yep. All right. You have the shield resistance and Sorrel. If you want a swift task, asking to try something else, as you are free to.
Okay. I'm never really sure what to do from the sensor station during combat. I already know where they are.
Scan for weakness. You can scan them and find weaknesses in their hull and provide a buff to hit a particular system.
All right, let's do that then.
All right. Purple or green? Which one are you targeting?
Let's keep beating up on green.
Keep beating up on green. You are a little bit far away, medium range. So this would be reason, science difficulty 2. Reason, science. Normally the 2, but up to 3 because of the swift task. And then sensors. Science. All right. And was that 2 threat or 2 momentum, 2 swift task?
2 threat.
All right. 26.
I am going to I'm going to use my Starfleet Exploration Division decoration to reduce the difficulty of the science task by 1.
Div 2. Aye.
I am then going to spend 2 momentum, the rest in threat to get the full boat. With reduced by 1 with testing a theory. So 1 less.
One less threat. All right.
Yeah.
29 threats. 2 momentum.
Words of talents.
Goofy.
Okay, got it.
Oh no! Oh no! Wait, it's just the first one. Why is the ship doing that thing? But
Cheats are weird.
That's just
cheats
a miss,
are.
so.
But you hit it.
Good.
3 momentum. right. Sorrel, what do you find? You peer over on them as you look in your scopes. Obviously, you scan the green ship.
Weakness in her hull, maybe?
I mean, she does have that big gaping hole in it, so.
Oh.
Yeah, just narratively,
Oh.
what did you find?
I'm going to say I found that hole has exposed a critical portion of their engines to direct attack.
Sounds
Could be one of
good.
the primary EPS conduits.
Yeah, one of the primary EPS conduits is exposed at the back of that hole, and you see this, and you see in the scope this hot line kind of plasma, but it's behind a couple feet of duranium still. So you're gonna have to punch it really hard right in this section. But you do have a target locked.
Fire away, Mr. Benix.
Roger that.
All right, Mr. Benix, phasers or torpedoes?
Let's go ahead and do phasers.
All right, we do have a raise, area, or spread.
Let's go ahead and do spread.
Phasers, spread. Nice one. On power. And would you like to aim at that EPS system?
Oh, yes, I would.
Control. Security. You can take a minor action and to dial that at in. I don't have fast targeting on this ship, so Falkland's a little sluggish. It's gonna be difficulty 3 to hit that specific system. But this attack does have piercing 2. Thanks to Israel's help.
All right. Go ahead and take 3 threat, please.
3 threat.
I'm gonna re-roll that with bold.
Just the first one with bold.
No, that's
Hold on,
right.
rerolls 1.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I get to pick the 2.
And Falkland's not a. Let me double check. Scan for weakness. I think it gives you another reroll as well. I think
Neither of those are actual complications, by the way.
Yep. Load. Oh, it was a talent I was thinking of that does that. So, yeah, that's 2 on a diff 3, unfortunately. But you do have the 2 zeros on here. Would you like to spend a determination?
You know, I think I will. Protecting those in your charge at all cost.
Absolutely. All right, so reroll 2 of your dice. There we go.
Yep.
So, 2 momentum am generated as you are logged onto the Falklands and systems, and you are just fighting the Falkland systems. This computer's not used to firing phasers or being aggressive and all that stuff, and the system's kind of like dragging its ass to get into where you need to. And you're not. I don't think you're frustrated. You're not an emotional being, but yeah, it's definitely a frustrating thing for you. But you're able to pull deep down in yourself, and go, no, we need to finish this off. We need to get this. We need to get this ship off the board, or to protect everyone here.
I'll also make a mental note to optimize their targeting systems after this is over.
Absolutely. And that. Oh, I have to roll the phaser damage. If the ship will click. There it goes. Doesn't have much, but she has it where it counts. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No resistance. They don't have shields. And they. So that's 1 breach each to engines. Let's see if the second breach. Oh wait, they're already shaken. Yeah, Venix, how do you want to do this?
Oh.
You blow my special effects.
I want to hit that EPS conduit with everything we've got, and hopefully start a nice little chain reaction.
Exactly. You dial that phaser in just in the right spot. Even with the Falklands and it's kind of not teethy phaser system, and he winds up, swings, and the beam lances out and punches it. It cuts right through that uranium and plating and fold into the EPS system, and boom. The entire wing blows up, sending in the scattering and 50 feet of the wing tumbling back. The shockwave ricochets back through the rest of the ship and detonates the warp core. Good shot, Mr. Venix.
Thank you, sir. So we ask for their surrender now.
How badly are we hurt?
I believe we've only sustained minor damage.
Couple of breaches, but it's fine. Ortea.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes, we can.
Cool.
So, ship is in combat. You've been shaken a little bit. There's a couple breaches to. There's like a minor breach to weapons, a minor breach each to sensors, but at the Stavanger has wound up and kicked the teeth in of this ship in the Falkland and just finished her up. Ships at red alert, you could be either in engineering or on the bridge edge oversight. Where would you be during all this?
Probably down in engineering.
Yep, in the trenches with everyone else.
Yup.
All right, so you have a couple of weapons breaches here, but as you're like overseeing the bridge situation from your engineering monitor, you took one of them out, and everyone else seems pretty good. Stavanger shields. Stavanger shields hasn't taken much damage. You have a couple scuffs from that initial volley. This might be over already.
Okay.
However,
Oh boy, I should have known.
1, 2, 3. You get the sneaking suspicion that at these not cool are up to absolutely no good.
Solid.
You should finish them off. You shouldn't leave them alive.
Okay. I guess then let's work on fixing up those weapons.
Sounds good. You could do a quick patch into that. Control, engineering, difficulty 2.
Okay. My computer decides to cooperate. So the internet in my new apartment sucks, so give me a second.
I've been struggling with Roll-22, so.
Okay. Oh, let's see. I have a focus in EPS. Could that be helpful? System seemed
not for
okay.
not for weapons and system. For power, for engine systems, absolutely.
Mm.
If you can and find a way to jerry-rig a patch.
Can I do some just MacGyvering shenanigans of, I'm using this system to patch into this one?
Absolutely. How? Yeah. How so? What's the tech babble? Here. So like one of the phaser. Let's say like one of the phaser arrays and targeting sensors on the port side is scuffed up, and there's a bit of damage over that on the hull.
Okay, let's here we go. Technobabbling. What's a system we don't need? They like to nerf other unnecessary systems.
Long range sensors.
You can steal from the
Perfect.
Yeah.
or replicators. We don't need those currently.
Replicators. Yeah, let's
It's fine.
move
You
the
can nerf
power
the
from
sensors.
long range
They're also on the ship.
sensors to circumvent that area.
Sounds good. I'm gonna put this at comp 1, but focus yes.
Okay.
As you're like repurposing some of the like long range aims, astronavigation sensors, or as targeting any sensors in the meantime, just like, hey, we're just gonna repurpose you, and just like you're gonna be holding a gun now.
Perfect.
Cyril's gonna come back later, see this jury rig. Be very confused and Vulcan eyebrow you the entire time you're anywhere near him.
You know what? He can question whoever it was that decided to make me a chief engineer, because that was questionable decisions all around.
Technically, he's in charge of personnel placement.
You telling me this man saw my resume and was like, "Yep, her."
This one. All right. Cash, so you have
Okay.
difficulty 2, complication 1. You do have a focus. Would you like to purchase any additional dice?
Yes.
How
Let's
many
go
more dice?
2. So we'll do the 4 total.
It'll be three total.
3 total.
One for.
Yep.
All right.
That's
So, threat, momentum, or split.
split. Let's do 2 threat, 1 momentum.
Got it.
Let's do this.
4 dice. Oh, it'd be 4 dice total. So,
Yeah.
One more.
She was asking for
Yes,
2,
that's what.
not spend 2. Yeah, roll 1 more. Just a question. Does this count as the damage control task?
that was my intention. Is it supposed to be to 3?
Then we can spend 3 and close another breach.
Oh, you can spend 3 and just completely bypass. You can and remove the weapons breach each altogether, and not just patch it up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
let's do that.
is a damage control leader. A damage repair lead.
That is true.
All right. Would you like to spend 3 momentum and just completely bypass the system and bring the weapons up to 100%?
Let's do it.
All right. So, you are bypassing this breach, and you find that there are some redundant sensors that you can bypass through that won't affect either the science sensors or the targeting sensors, and you can reroute those and bring them online. You no longer have a breach to weapons.
Perfect. Look how talented
And-
I am. Wow.
And I'm gonna spend two threat, and if you would really, and if you're pretty please, do anything to harm the not cool ship from your location. I'll give you a point of determination.
Okay.
Just
Well.
kick them. Just kick them.
Okay.
Just kick them in the nards.
Kick
Done.
purple in the nards.
I have sensors. I can make something work from down here. I'm trying to think of something fun to do, but
Oh. How about a pulse to the sensors that impacts their sensors?
oh,
You could do that.
I like
You
it.
you could also just like straight up override. You can override from any computer system and take over any other station. But if you could do the sensor or BS.
Yeah.
You want to flashbang them? Is that?
Yeah.
Is that what we're
Flashbang
doing?
Yeah, you-
them. I'm sure the Maquis know what they're doing in that respect.
yeah. I can make something blow up. Let's do it.
I gave you a thing to use your Maquiness.
Flash
Instead.
flashbang them. I like it. All right. I'm gonna say this is daring engineering. Let's see. I'll spend 2 threat and so we don't have to speed this up. Difficulty 3 overall. And then structure science or sensor science. Kind of depends on what angle you're going at here. Are you using a deflector or using your sensor array?
Probably sensors.
Okay, so sensor science.
You could pull on your trait of former Maquis.
Sure.
I
Let's
would
do that.
I
If
would
they let
allow
us.
that. It feels
Okay.
thematic.
Yeah, it works. And I feel like this should also fit under MacGyvering because this is not just like a typical. They don't
Yeah.
teach you this at the academy.
Yeah, this is using one system in an unusual way to get something else done.
Okay.
On
Let's.
let's see what do they call it? Unauthorized use?
Yes.
Unauthorized use case.
Perfect. This is not covered by the warranty. And let's just grab a full boat of dice and see what happens.
3 and 3.
Yeah.
All right. Only 5 dice. Go for it. Oh my. So 1, please have a point of determination. Thank you so much. All right, so 4, 5, 6, 7. So 4 momentum am generated.
Don't
As
forget to resolve the untapped potential.
roll a challenge dice. Thank you, Smith.
I don't roll that. That's Cass's talent.
Yep. Thanks for the reminder. So, cast 1 challenge dice.
I pressed the button. Let's. There.
2 bonus momentum. As you are young and you're young, and this is kind of a brash maneuver, but you really eat juice this thing. And as you were repairing the weapon sensor on the port or side, which is already pointed at the other ship, and you just see the not cool ship, and you just get this deep-seated a feeling inside you that this is a threat. This is gonna hurt my friends. This is gonna hurt a lot of people. This is gonna hurt innocents, and I need to get this thing off the board right now. And you overload out the port side sensor array, and flashbang them. So they have a trait of blinded 1. You can increase the quality of that for 2 momentum per level. Just making it all the more harder for them to clear their eyes and see anything.
Yes, please.
Burn all the momentum.
Just dump it all.
Leave some for me. Never mind.
Sure.
You'll be fine.
3, 4. All right, so that is like blinded 4. They are as this bright flash of light overloads their system, and little static charges are just arcing across their air sensor air clusters, and she starts delisting. She doesn't quite know what's going on here. However, you did overload the sensor arrays. So I'm spending. I'm spending.
Have words later.
I'm spending 2 threat sensor, another breach to the sensors, as you just overload the long range sensor array on the port side.
It's okay. I'll fix it later.
It's okay. There's sparks and crackling alongside the outer edge of the hull, but the Naquel ship. The not cool ship is definitely any worse for wear.
I'll take it.
How do you feel?
Awesome.
Like a badass? Like you're saving the day?
Yes.
You're helping people?
Tank straight. Cool guys don't look at explosions. That vibe.
All right. 2 threat. You can gain the trait cocky.
Oh no.
Yeah, that tracks.
Like you're sure of yourself. You did the bet. You did the cool thing. You can do anything right now.
See, I'm cocky as long as I'm in engineering. It's just when you put me on the bridge that I don't like it.
Exactly. All right. And let's skip down to the Gettysburg, who has been waiting very patiently. I'm sorry, 3.
No worries.
You're
So
many zones away from the enemy that's currently blinded.
you could definitely jump up there.
Oh, I'm sure I can get there very quickly. Yes.
You can and rip and tear up there as the from the pictures of Gettysburg, you see these two Knockwell ships. If decloak fire on the big ships, and just immediately the Stavanger and the Falkland blow this other ship up, and something weird happened with the Stavanger sensors, and this ship got flashbanged or something. She seems to be flying erratically.
Well, you don't look a gift snake in the fangs. Let's do some flying and shooting.
All right. 1, 2. Yeah, if you cut through that middle of the pack there, you can get right up within teeth range.
All right, let's do it.
As you whip around and you fly underneath the Falkland and over top the Stavanger, probably getting a little too close to the hull, as the Gettysburg is just tearing across space.
Yes, that was the bridge. Yes, it was to show off to Bo Rega.
He's already salty about not being able to do the Picard maneuver. Why would you do that to him?
I don't know that. I'm not on board.
You know what? Two threat. Give me daring con diff 0. I'll allow this to happen.
Technically, I believe we launched the Gettysburg after we did the talk.
No, the Gettysburg was already out, and the Gettysburg was already out, and 3 was on the Gettysburg.
Focus in piloting.
Yep.
Excellent. Take one more threat. I'm gonna roll 3. Oh wait, actually, no. I don't even need to give you a threat for that because I just get a free third die.
You do.
I love doing my thing. All right. I'm not gonna. Pretty sure if I broke something, I'd be answering to cast.
I said you jack your brain into my ships.
Yeah.
Yes. And boop. Oh yeah.
That's some pretty fancy flying.
And I purposefully rotate the Gettysburg upside down so the bridges pass each other.
You invert it.
Yes.
Nice. All right. And then engines con. Gettysburg.
It's okay. I'm sure she'll contribute when I start.
Not a fancy flying ship. I'm a shooty ship.
Yeah, we're about to do the shooting.
Speaking
I got the Gettysburg author.
All right. Thanks. Speaking of which, one threat. What fight song would the Gettysburg be playing over the speakers right now?
Freebird.
She's playing Freebird.
Three's been going through archives of old Earth stuff recently.
Yes. And the Gettysburg computer literally just starts playing a Freebird over the speakers and over her short range comms. No idea why this started, but something triggered it to start playing in music.
Let's filter out music coming from the Gettysburg.
Hi, Sorrel. The Gettysburg started playing Freebird of its own volition.
Freebird.
Yes.
Freebird.
Well, as long as it's not Stairway to Heaven, I think we're good to go.
All right. I'm assuming you want to fire air cannons at this guy.
I would, in fact, like to fire cannons at this guy.
All right. That'd be control security, but you have override, so you'd be rolling with con, correct?
Yes.
All right. Difficulty 2. Weapons. And security. Don't get area spread. You just get the extra power. -1 power. Do you want to juice this shot?
Yes, please.
So we're gonna put 4 in the box.
Mm-hmm.
Goodness.
Let's see. So I'm automatically rolling 3 die just because. Oh, I have it.
I hit that thing a bit too early. That was my mistake.
That's
My
fine.
brain was
No
in
worries.
another time zone.
I'll just make sure to actually hit with the dice. Okay, so I'm automatically rolling 3. Just to make sure, take 2 momentum. I'm gonna roll 4.
Okay.
And you said this is control con. Trade Vodwar? Because fighter pilot nonsense?
Not quite how traits work. Sorry.
No worries. Focus on piloting. Or computers.
Piloting. Yeah.
Sweet. Okay. And here we go. Quash that complication.
One. Got it.
Yep.
As again playing in Freebird, what's this guy's name? Zeru, who is in the captain's chair, just kind of looking confused, like, what is that? What's going on? And that's all we're getting because of copyright.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yep.
and the Gettysburg just swings over top the Stavanger, barrels in, and just lights them up.
So we're gonna spend the first one on a free reroll and the second one on piercing.
Yep. So reroll 2. Mother. Owie.
Mother.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
With
Do I have that
3
much?
piercing.
3 piercing, so no resistance left. Structures. So that is shields are gone. There are no more shields.
What are
That's too-
shields?
What are shields? So that's automatically you 1 breach. Let's see if the other one sticks. And that's a hit to their weapons. So she's blinded, and her weapons have been breached.
She was blinded, and then I walked up and punched it in the jaw.
Yes.
I love phaser cannons.
Are you gonna do that again? You're gonna do that again.
Let's keep and have 3 shoot him again.
Yes,
All right.
I would love to do that again.
So I'll pick up Zero
All right.
and direct 3 to do it again.
Oh, all right. Same thing as before. Control con diff 2. And saw this. All right.
I'll resolve what I'm doing after I figure out what I'm doing. I want to give him a talent or something like that. You know what? Let's give Zero advisor.
Yes.
You have a reroll 3.
Amazing. So second burst, same as the first.
Yep. But you have a reroll now, and Zeru is assisting.
Amazing. Okay, take 2 threat. I'm gonna roll 4.
Got it.
And same focus as last time, so onwards and downwards.
The dynamics
Oh,
has a
beautiful.
focus.
For Zeru, yes.
Alright, and now to get this work.
Oh,
We have momentum again.
amazing.
Can you still hear me?
Yes.
Now we can?
Okay.
Yeah.
Twitch just went down, but I'm still recording.
Oh. Oof.
Oh, it's good at the
2,
recording.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 5 momentum and generated, filled up. Roll that beautiful phaser damage.
Oh, we're definitely spending one of the versatiles to reroll that.
Yep.
That's better.
And the pierce.
Yes, and for piercing. So 3 piercing again.
What resistance?
What
There is no-
resistance?
There is no resistance,
Resistance is futile.
so we get guaranteed 1 breach. The one doesn't take, but weapons again. All right. And now 1, 2, 3. Come on. Come on. 4.
Did they just cloak?
Yeah,
just
they can do
cloaked.
that.
And
Everybody gets cloaking devices except us. So unfair.
We're in Starfleet and we have a treaty with the Romulans against that.
We're,
Take
we're
out to the
supposed
Romulans.
we're supposed to be the good guys. We're supposed to put ourselves at a disadvantage on purpose.
It's a dumb treaty. Sorry, not
it
sorry.
is
No, I
it
agree.
is a dumb treaty. All right.
Well, we just have to wait until Romulus is destroyed, and then there is no treaty.
25th century is going to be a fun time.
And
That was smart of them.
he's making a run for
They
it.
went away.
They ran away.
Yeah. I'm assuming at this point Leslie appears on the bridge.
Yes. Leslie comes back on the bridge, and we are out of combat.
Maintain red alert.
Falkland and calls you. You on the comms?
This is the Stavanger.
Falkland and here. Everyone all right over there?
Took a few hits, but we are no worse for wear.
Same on our end. Who were those guys?
I believe we should take this conversation in our ready rooms, Captain.
Acknowledged.
Who's still on? Okay.
Could you give Leslie command?
Mr. Rega, you have the con.
Oh no.
He's the senior-most command officer.
Yeah, that's true.
There's no other PCs on the bridge either.
Or the
All right.
ship. Well, I guess unless you want to call Cass. up
Cass
from the
is right
steering,
there.
but- I remember
cast
this
is on
as I
bridge.
said it.
All right.
I'm an engineer.
New scene. As the three ships still at heightened and alert status, the Falkland and the Stavanger still side by side. Gettysburg still running circles around you. Running a picket around the two of you. You're free to travel between ships.
I was going to keep our shields up and do it in our respective ready rooms.
That's fine.
Because we don't know
Like if anyone else wants to come back and forth, that could be arranged.
Hey, question
Should
is
Sorrel
the
and Venix
whole
go?
ship totally gone, or are there bits and pieces around?
It was a warp core breach. There's like scattered flakes.
There's small bits left.
Well, I mean, 3's still part Borg, and time travel is fascinating, so he's going to be reviewing sensor logs of the not cool, just to see if he can learn anything.
Sounds good. Phoenix and Sorrel, all around the Falkland.
I think I would like to go back over to the Stavanger.
Okay.
Do we want to dock the Gettysburg?
No.
Okay.
Guys, we're still
Keep her
running a
out.
picket. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorrel.
gotcha.
We're
that's
still
fine.
on heightened alert because we don't know if they'll come back or not.
I guess back to the stabbing.
Up to you.
I mean, there's nothing for me to do on the Falkland.
You could definitely help with a transfer or a transfer command and make sure that everyone who, all the mutineers actually surrendered and are stepping away from their stations and shuffling people back to where they were.
I guess.
That was the whole reason you two were sent over there.
Supervise that then.
All right. Let's start with if Sorrel and Coxa as you two are working on like picking up the pieces. Picking up the pieces. She's getting reports from engineering on the bridge. Commander Sorrel.
Yes.
Well, I wish we could have met on better circumstances, but I would be happy to have you help me with this new crew roster really quickly if we could.
Sure. How may I be of service?
If I could get my internet to do things. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I should note, Captain, that your science station is not inadequately set out.
Thanks. We're kind of hyper focused on the medical side, but we're pretty even all around. Coxa is kind of biting back. She's withholding something.
It's not good.
I suppose it'll be up to the admiral to see if I'm even going to keep my command.
Well, obviously there'll be an inquiry, but you to come clear on the other end, see why be moted.
definitely not a good look to have a mutiny underneath you.
Well, as Surak would say, the cause was sufficient.
Was the cause sufficient, or the captain just us not looking out for warning signs?
Captain must trust their crew. That's the sign of a good captain, not a bad one.
Sorry, I probably shouldn't even be talking to you about this. I'm just venting.
Well,
Anyways, if you can help with this crew trans, this crew roster, or that would be helpful. I have a meeting with Captain Smith on our rating rooms.
certainly.
Go ahead and give me a control command difficulty 2.
Logical is a trait?
I'll take it. Diff 1.
Leadership as my focus?
Mm-hmm.
All right, then. Take a threat for third die. Where's it out? That'll work.
3 momentum generated. You have 2 float. As you're able to shuffle some people around and put the mutineers off duty temporarily.
I would say I'll spend 2 to create the advantage of optimally configured crew roster in wake of mutiny.
Okay.
I got everybody where they're supposed to be and when they're supposed to be.
Sounds good. Falkland Inn is optimally organized. And you even managed to look into some of the not character profiles, like some of the psychological profiles of like who works well with who, and you're able to make accounts for or those kind of things. So, the teams are fairly cohesive.
We got X-Men Team A, not X Factor.
Yes. Okay. Venix and 3. 3, you wanted to look at the debris field. Venix, would you want to help with that, or did you have something else in mind?
No, that'll be fine.
Stavanger or the Gettysburg? It's 3's on the Gettysburg.
Get up from the Stavanger.
Okay, what are you up to? Oh, sorry. No, I was, I'll have 3 on the Stavanger.
Yeah, like triangulate and stuff.
Oh, you're from the. Okay, I see.
So, Venix, you're brought back up onto the bridge, and 3 is waiting on a message for you.
Waiting for a message for me?
No, that's
like they're on hold to talk to you.
Okay. I'll go ahead and beam over and see how I can assist.
All right. Venix, you're on the bridge of the Stavanger at your tactical console. At 3, you are talking into them and coordinating in between Zeru and the Stavanger, and yeah, you have a mystery you need to solve here.
I like mysteries. Okay. Let's do a scan here and see what we can find.
Did they warp in, or did they come in through some other means, like a portal of some type?
This would answer those questions.
Oh, because they got here under cloaks, so we aren't quite.
Mhm.
Well, I guess we'd see the portal even if they were cloaked.
Yeah. You didn't see a portal. Oh, it looked like they might have just warped in. All right. Reason con difficulty E1 from 3 and the Gettysburg, and from the Stavanger. Would you be looking over like tactical analysis? I'm guessing Venix.
Yeah, I'd use the tactical sensors to see, what they saw specifically, and see if we can cross-reference the sensor readings together.
Okay.
I'm gonna be rolling 3 because I get my free dice because I'm using a computer.
Yep. I'm gonna say, because of this weird daisy chain thing, I'm gonna spend into threat and complication 1 for everyone, because we're like lashing together 2 ships if together on this, but
It increases complication.
Mhm.
Because comp 1 would be standard.
So comp 2.
Comp 2, yeah.
Cool. Focus in navigation.
Yes.
Excellent. Okay. And here we go.
Does that mean the reason security to 0?
Yes, that's you.
Yes, that's you.
But it's comp 2?
Yes.
Yes.
Go ahead and take 1 threat. I'll reroll that 0 with bold.
Okay. And then computer security from the Stavanger. Weird daisy chain of events here, but this will give you a lot of analysis, and we can find out a lot about these guys.
Okay, so we can reduce the difficulty of the sensors by this sensor test by 1, but I think it's already 0.
It's computers security for the Stavanger. They're providing analysis.
We have advanced sensor suites, so.
And you're not using sensors. This is computers.
Okay. Oh, right.
Stavanger's just using their computers to provide analysis.
Okay.
Gettysburg's doing the point.
And I did science up security. I think it's the same role.
All right.
Yeah, it's the same role.
So, diff 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, you get a whole bunch of questions to ask.
We still get a bonus momentum from the Gettysburg for its high res.
So you do.
Because we're not in combat, so that does fire.
Yes. All right. So, your initial questions. Yes, it appears that they did. They were previously cloaked and they warped here, air conventionally and decloaked. Some very exotic materials that's going on. There's some alloys that don't exist, as you would imagine.
Anything advantageous in these alloys? Or are they just different?
Different and just things we haven't seen before, especially since it's a polity that we're not used to. So different isotopes and stuff. And
I'll tag those for future examination by some material science or material engineers.
For 2 momentum, you can have those samples.
Yep.
Yeah, you just isolate them. All right. Please write that down somewhere. I will forget.
Okay.
Otherwise, any specific questions you would like to look for? Anything you want to comb over or this debris field with?
You said it's the debris field. What's this? Just like ship bits, or?
Yeah, ship bits. It went into a warp core or breach, so you might find iron scraps and stuff that's like maybe a cubic foot, if that. Everything's much smaller than that. This thing got chunked up.
Any biological or crew remains?
Biological remains, yes. Crew remains, no one's alive. No one survived that.
Well, I'm not looking for live people. I'm looking for like bits of alien.
Yes, you can recover biological. There are biological remains you can recover.
Awesome. Yeah. Anything weird about their biology?
Cannon doesn't have much on them. They have brownish yellow, kind of clear blood. So non-standard air blood type.
Interesting.
If there's like something specific that you want to make, if there's something specific that you want to like make canon about them, we can just say, oh yeah, we found this little bit about them.
Yeah, I'm just thinking. Well, I mean, for starters, we're gonna get the weird thing that happened in Enterprise, right? Where they're just like this, where it's like the weird. What was the specific term? They had a term for it. Chronoton dating? It's like carbon dating, but better. Where it's just like, oh, weird, these guys aren't from the 24th century. Like, I imagine
yeah.
that's gonna show up, but they are from the 24th century, and they're just alternate timeline shenanigans.
Oh, yeah. Good point.
You can definitely isolate at least down to 20 years where the ship hails from.
Oh. When does it hail from?
Late 29th century.
Interesting.
Also, is it from the same universe that we are in versus an alternative universe?
Would you like to ask that for a moment?
Yes.
Sure.
The quantum signatures do not match. there's some sort of alternate timeline thing going on. And if you recall the conversation the leader had with Smith, where they assumed that the Stavanger A was an Odyssey class, and that this was the 25th century, because that's obviously when the Stavanger A was launched.
And on you shouldn't do it. I don't know you're doing this, and you're on the other ship.
Yeah, it's not like Leslie's gonna glance at the console and be like, "Oh my gosh, turn that off right now."
She's also been dragged to. She also got dragged to my writer room before you started doing all this.
Yup. So unless there's a computer program or temporal investigation shows up, I'm gonna keep poking at this because this is interesting. Okay, so they're from the late 29th century of an alternate universe.
Mm-hmm. However, I'll spend like a threat for this. There's definitely signs of, if you look at the pitting on some of the hull plating, you're getting micro fragments from other time periods. This thing has been around the timeline a few times.
Even more fascinating. Oh, another thing biologically, since the whole reason the Not Cool became the Not Cool that we know and hate and love, is their sun being weird. I imagine they have some interest, or their sun getting messed up. I don't know if we're still keeping that in this canon.
I like that. So,
but their sun getting messed up by the Toxutot?
Yeah, Toxutot. Yeah.
Like Toxutot that.
Yeah, that was back in the 15th century, I think. We went back in time accidentally and blew up their sun.
It was
weird. That would be
century.
general knowledge, though.
It was the 25th century because it's, anyways. Because like in the 25th century we were like, these weird aliens called the Not Cool, and then their sun got slightly exploded. And then they were like, screw you, we hate you, we're never gonna work with you, and then like 400 years later they're committing terrorism at the temporal accords. Anyways, yeah, so I imagine their biology reflects that. That's probably why their skin is so pale, is because their sun got turned into like an old red star and no longer provides the proper amount of stellar radiation that normally.
Yeah, that would make sense to me. They would also have a superior your night vision.
Yeah, I imagine with the red eyes they probably have something slightly into the thermal range.
Mm-hmm.
Like nothing too crazy, but just an adaptation.
Yeah, that's worth a momentum there. Anything you want to? Yes. Anything you want to poke at Venix as we're poring over this data?
Can we tell where they came from and where they went back to? The survivor went back to. Can we triangulate their course and see if it corresponds to a star system or something like that?
Oh, like assuming they flew in on a straight line and then flew out on a straight line, where would it go?
Right.
That's a good question. For 2 momentum, you can pick up the surviving ships warp trail, and then 3 can do some con analysis and see where that traces to.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like we have a crap load of momentum. So.
Yep. So you have the warp trail. In fact, because you hit them, and they were bleeding a little bit, so there's a plasma bleed you can follow.
The old ionized plasma track.
Yes.
Love tracking these ionized plasma. Question. So they're chronoton weapons. What's up with that? Like, are they? Is it the same principle as a phaser, where they're just accelerating chronotons at us, or?
For 1 momentum, yeah. It's accelerating chronotons at you. Because of the nature of the chronotons, it isn't just exciting the particles. It's actually, when it hits something, it excites the particles in the temporal dimension, so it can excite a particle forward and backwards through time like a little bit, and that just causes a bunch of structural weakness. As hey, half the particles are now 3 seconds in the future, so this hull plating is now half not here.
It's like the Chronoton weapon that blew up Voyager in that one episode.
Different principle altogether.
Well, like the idea of like, because the temporal things are out of sync with its surroundings, it's causing.
Yeah, that idea. Yeah, but it's not the Anorax. The Anorax works on a totally different temporal.
No, not the
principle.
Anorax. The one where we got introduced to the relativity.
Oh, that weapon.
Where the
Yes.
captain of relativity planted a
Yes.
a Chronoton bomb.
Yes. Yeah, very simple principle. It's just a directed energy version of the Chronoton bomb. And it also has a feedback loop where if it hits a significant amount of matter, it can actually sort of steal Chronoton energy from what it hits and brings it back to the transmitter. Sort of like, I'm stealing time from you as I'm shooting you.
Interesting.
There's some quantum physics there, and that does not make sense.
Flagging that later to poke at Sorrel, be like, hey, so fourth dimensional quantum mechanics.
Fourth dimension, that's like sixth dimensional.
Well, I figured fourth dimensional because time, but
Yeah.
anyways, interesting. Let's see. We looked at the materials. We looked at their trail. Looked at their weapons. We looked at their biology. Did their ships have transponders? Like, were they calling themselves anything? Because I assume we don't know they're not cool. We just know that they're things that showed up and shot us.
Yeah, they would have a transponder.
Okay, were they calling themselves not cool? Like, what was the...
They're calling themselves not cool. This specific vessel.
There's also
Sure.
the fact that Smith called them the not cool on an open channel.
Yeah.
Oh, true, yeah.
This was the NTS Velatrix.
Not cool temporal ship. Okay.
Yep.
Huh.
Not cool time
well,
ship.
unfortunately,
Yeah.
don't think there's much else we can figure out from the debris. I should probably do that
And
con
actually-
analysis.
1, 2. Funny thing about black boxes,
Oh, excellent.
they're meant to be found.
Well, a black box, you say?
And it is currently pulsating in some sort of chronoton tetrion on beacon.
Well, I'm gonna say this falls within my pastime of learning, since this is a strange new thing we, at least as far as I'm aware, the Borg haven't encountered.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Yes. Okay.
But you know, I'm sure that there's no risk here or anything. You know, it's fine. You can just leave.
If someone
leave
coming
that.
to look for it,
It's currently
Well,
it's currently pigging.
I'm gonna turn the beacon off once I get a hold of the black box.
Okay.
We're dealing with time travelers. That doesn't matter.
Yeah, so the thing will just vanish off my desk. No problem there.
Phoenix, any other questions? Tactical questions? Tactical analysis? Cool bits of lore you want to establish?
I can't really think of anything. No.
All right.
No.
But the Gettysburg are you're kind of like sweeping the area back and forth, and the tractor beam does pick up this black suitcase looking thing that's about probably about 2 feet by 1 foot by 1 foot.
Okay.
And this is the transponder or that you can pick up, and it is currently clicking away. SOS, help me, find me. SOS, help me, find me.
Well, let's turn that off.
How would you like to do that?
This is advanced tech, but you have no idea how it operates.
Yes, I know. That's why we're going to do very simple solutions to complicated problems.
Are you going to release the magic smoke?
Huh?
Release the magic smoke to make the device not work anymore?
Oh no, I was just gonna isolate the transmitter and pull it out of the box.
Aw, okay.
Like I said, simple solutions to complicated problems. Cut the Gordian knot in half.
Exactly.
The whole thing isn't wired to detonate if you remove any piece of it.
Thank you. I was just thinking of that.
Or teleport to a different time, or...
I can't be yelled at if he was already going to do it.
I wasn't gonna yell at you anyways. It makes sense if they're not cool. They're paranoid.
Mm-hmm.
I was more speaking to the person who always yells at me, player prime directive, whenever I do something like that.
Well, I mean, you and I are the ones who consistently break player prime directives, so...
You know what? Let's move this and say you have the box on board or at the Gettysburg, but you're going to need you take a quick look at it, and yeah, this thing is like wired to detonate in your face if you mess with it, because it's a black box. It's designed to hold information of the ship that was lost at all cost. So you're going to need to bring this on board, or the Stavanger's laboratories, and poke at it from there, because the Gettysburg just doesn't have the elbow room to deal with this thing.
Sitting in the engineering closet tinkering with a bomb, yeah, I'm sure that'd go over great with the Gettysburg crew.
Veth, absolutely not. Veth is angrily shooing you away.
Based on what you were saying previously, Beth was already established to be on the Stavanger.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because he was on the Stavanger. He was the one that was going to do the transport for the Picard maneuver.
Okay, whatever. So it's another engineering guy.
Three sends a text message to Cass. It's like, hey, do you want to help me disarm a bomb?
If there is a bomb, the answer is yes.
It's a types back. It's a future bomb, italicized.
Ooh.
All right. We'll cut back to disarming the bomb in a little bit. But
Look,
now,
Captain, worst comes to worst, I'm just gonna teleport a large chunk of our ship into the future. It'll be fine.
As long as I'm part of it.
It won't be fine for either bit that gets teleported.
It'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
Actually, I'd rather you teleport it into the past. That's more fun.
You've got 3 in Cass, the 2 most trustworthy crew members on this ship. It'll be fine.
Sure, I wasn't.
all right. In the ready room.
I've only trusted Leslie.
Smith, Ethan, and Leslie are in the ready room, and you pull up Coxa in her corresponding ready room on the screen.
Captain, this is going to be a classified conversation. This involves some temporal investigations matters. The ships that just attacked us are from a race known as the not cool. And the particular ships come from our perspective, the future. And are in a one-sided war with all the Federation of the past.
So we're just automatically antagonistic to them?
Our very existence is antagonistic to them.
Fun.
I'm not the leading expert on this matter. That is why I have brought in someone who is. Miss Cuff, if you would explain the danger to Captain Coxa.
Before we get there, Smith, give me Insight Command Diff 1.
The command
Two threat.
One. Any of my focuses apply for this role?
Psychology, teamwork.
Psychology, okay.
Yes.
Insight Command. Let's see.
And I'll be right back. I go to Little GM's room.
Then I will give you 3 threat and make this roll. Let's hope 4 does it.
Yeah, generate 3 momentum. It was just 1. You've met Coxa before, you know what she's like. She is really doubting in yourself, and you're just kind of half disconnected from the conversation, like, oh, this is command stuff. I might not be a captain much longer. I'm just gonna, yeah, sure, just go through the motions. I mean, I'm really can't be that good of a captain if I had a mutiny underneath me.
He notices all this. While many would judge us by our worst day, it is what we do after that that matters. And as far as I can tell, your record has been exemplary thus far. This is just one bad day. And in the grand scheme of things, no major harm was done to your ship or its crew.
Yeah, I suppose. Take what we can from this. So.
And if it helps, I will put in the recommendation that you remain in your command, as you have been a vital captain amongst the group that I am currently the senior captain of.
Even after all of this stuff?
Captain, I have been a captain for a very long time. My worst days have been far worse than this. My first time in the command chair was during Wolf 359, so you can imagine that this is only a blip on the worst days you could have.
So, how did you get over that?
I kept myself focused on my work, and I had friends who dragged me back from the brink. And he just gives a knowing glance to Leslie.
Well, I am glad to be counted among those friends. Based on this
If you ever feel in doubt of your ability as a captain, I am here to give advice as needed.
This isn't my first command, but this is my first command and in deep space. My last job was the whoops.
I heard last command and then you dropped.
Yeah, brain just brain farted on what the name of her ship was. The last command I had was the Timjin, and she never ventured far outside of her star system, and she was a picket ship for our star base 87.
And your duties thus far in the Shackleton have been a step up from that, but you have handled them very well given your relative inexperience as a captain.
And considering that we're supposed to be a medical ship, and it seems like we're being thrown into the fight every other week.
I have been on everything from a Stavanger to a Parliament class. We don't always get to pick and choose when we have to fight.
Just a matter of being prepared when you are.
Exactly. And always knowing that even when a fight seems to be brewing, a good captain can always talk their way out of it.
Sorry about this, Smith. Yeah, I'll pull myself out together and get this ship back to Starfleet Standard quickly. Smith, you have to float off that conversation.
2 float, spent 2 in Harton Coxa.
What was that?
In Harton Coxa.
In Hart? Okay. Yeah. Not only did you cancel out her unshore trait, but now you have enheartened her. She's a good captain, just had a bad ad day, and this is the roughest job anyone could ask for, and a mutiny isn't the end of the day. And like I said, it's not how we fall, it's how we get back up.
It helps that you have the senior captain of your battle group in your corner for you.
Mm-hmm. And with that, Leslie just kind of Leslie gives you a knowing smile and nod, like, yeah, good job.
Yay, Smith doing Smith things.
Yep.
Yay.
I am
captains.
a great diplomatic captain.
Captains, if you don't mind, I'll give you the rundown on the on what I know of the Nakul.
You may proceed.
The Nakul are a hostile faction who believes that they were victims of the Greater Temporal War and thus fell into the Temporal Cold War or against everyone. They are part of the Temporal Liberation Front and believe that because they and their cohorts have access to time travel, they should use that for whatever or they deem fit. Very might makes right. They have the technologies, they get to write the history. In this case, literally.
There is one thing that I noticed about the Nakul we encountered. They identified the Stavanger incorrectly. They called her a Odyssey class.
Coxa looks confused, like, is there an Odyssey class? And Leslie's also confused and like, wait, that's not quite out. Wait, that's not quite out yet.
Last reports I got on the new classes that are being manufactured, the Odyssey class is still just being laid. There won't be an Odyssey class active in the fleet for another few years.
And the Parliament would, in about 20 years or so, might have been ready for retirement. So they could give the Stavanger A to an Odyssey class.
Our sacrifice of the Odyssey class in the battle against the Stop at the asteroid base changed the timeline.
Was the timeline they were expecting? I thought there was a paradox lock on that. That reference just made whistling noises over your head.
I'm not sure how to respond to that.
Yeah.
Temporal mechanics is not an area of study for myself.
Anyways, and then Leslie has the realization. Yeah, it's just one threat. Wait a second. What was that thing in? What was that anomaly that as you found the original ship in?
A Tetrion rift.
How powerful?
He pulls up the information on the rift.
I'll take that for a momentum.
Yep, and hands her the pad.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. A rift like this could be seen in all across space and time. Captain, and if that ship gets to that rift and they reprogram it, they can use it to rally their entire fleet here in the 24th century.
Captain, I believe we're needed at that rift. Your ship is outfitted best for science and medical missions, yes?
Medical missions, science missions, and we're okay on. We have pretty good sensors. Our science department is adequate.
Could still aid us in this endeavor.
Absolutely. We have a few bumps and bruises with our engine, but we can work through that.
Make for this system, and he sends her the location of the Tachyon rift.
Yep. This is the same system that Coffer was taking us to.
Taps on comm badge. Bridge, we're making for the rift system. Inform the Gettysburg and head out there at best possible speed.
Sir, Gettysburg, Eric has already transferred some of her crew. They're bringing salvage aboard.
Diesel salvage operations. Get the Gettysburg crew back up to an adequate level, and begin moving towards the rift system. We don't have time to waste.
Aye, sir. I'm gonna brush up on my transdimensional tetryon mechanics real quick. Leslie says.
Miss Cuff, you will be needed on the bridge.
I'll take this as my temporary commission.
Acting ensign for the current mission, at least.
Ensign? Crosses her arm.
Given your expertise in it, I can go as high as lieutenant.
Mostly a matter of pride, but thank you, Captain.
Well, Captain, we have duties to attend to. Get your
Yes,
ship
sir.
ready to work out.
All right.
And he ends the comms and heads back to the bridge.
All right. With that, we will end that scene.
Mr. Ray goes back to his helm control.
Yep. You will have some flight time. I'm over there to do some research and stuff en route.
I want nearby communications with all 3 vessels.
Yep. Gettysburg is getting ready to dock.
I don't want her docked. I want her flying in tandem with us.
Okay.
I don't want to take the time to deploy her again.
Channel open, sir. Yezin says.
Stavanger, Falkland, and Gettysburg. We are traveling to tachyon rifts within an unknown system. What we do today will either ensure our future or endanger it. But we are Starfleet, and we will ensure the safety of the Federation and all those that call us ally. I have no doubts in my mind that we will stop the Naquel from getting access to this rift. You all have your duties. You all perform them admirably. And I hope that we can continue to do that well into the future, in spite of those that would try to stop us. All right, presence command.
Presence command of 0.
Yep. Let's go with psychology or diplomacy as a focus.
I'll take psychology.
Okay. And you can have 3 threat. And onwards.
For momentum, you have 2 float.
Let's throw that into emboldened for the 3 ships.
Just a scene trait of emboldened. I like it. As everyone hears your speech and turns around like, yeah, let's get down to business. And both ships, there's a flurry of activity as everyone starts getting things together. Let's change this music.
Can I throw 2 more into leading the ship so that whatever Leslie does for her temporal mechanics stuff, the other 2 ships get?
Synchronize ice ships. Yes, absolutely. All right, so boat in cruise, and
we're not running around like chickens with our head cut off trying to do the same thing 3 times.
Yep. Nice ships. All right, set up. All right, Sorrel, you're beaming back over to the Stavanger. 3, are you staying on the Gettysburg?
Yes.
Smith's on the Gettysburg. Cass. Cass, you gonna stay with your baby on the Stavanger?
Yeah.
All right.
Don't trust these people with her.
All right, and with that, everyone shuffles around, gets to their new locations. Venix, you happy where you are?
Yes.
All right. And with that, the 3 ships key up, turn about, and jump to warp, are bleeping through the stars. And now I get to work on my Doom Pizza finally. All right. Where did I put it? Loading. There it is. Oh, we can do better than that. One to reroll. As in the background, unbeknownst to our heroes, the Naquel are advancing on their own plot. A little bit more threat and to get this through. But that is eating into my threat, giving you guys a little bit of an edge. And we did 5 work there. Awesome. As the 3 ships are traveling at warp, are rushing towards this Tetrion rift system. I'll give everyone an A scene to work around and do some preparations on the shift over here.
What exactly are we supposed to be doing?
You are en route to the Tetrion rift shift system to stop the not cool stuff. You have about 8 hours before you reach the system, to do any preparations, do some research,
I mean, how do
relax.
we research the Naquel when they're from the 29th century?
I have a bunch of their samples,
You
as well
you
as
have a
their
bunch.
black box.
Yeah. The Gettysburg picked a bunch of their samples. Those samples are currently on the Stavanger, or for deeper research, and also your wife.
Well, yeah, I wasn't really talking about their physical stuff. I was talking more about like who they are, what they do, why they do things, and that kind of stuff. Seems pretty hard to do when all that information's 500 years in the future. Yeah, we can do this. Let's science it, I guess. Check out these samples.
Throw some science at it, absolutely.
I found some alloys that don't exist yet, Sorel.
Awesome. I love breaking the temporal prime directive. It is literally one of my favorite things to do.
Not that.
Much to the chagrin of your own wife.
Well, I
Whose
mean,
job
I
is-
married someone out of time, so that's pretty much by definition violating the temporal prime directive.
Exactly.
Also, I have some scans from the weapons fire of their particles stealing time from something and bringing it to somebody else, which I'm sure is some advanced level of physics.
Yes. You could violate the temporal prime directive and mind meld at the same time.
He can. It's called mind melding with his wife.
All right. Sorrel, you're down here. Any other PCs want to get in on this cool sciencey stuff?
I'm gonna save my stuff for the black box. So.
Okay.
There's not much I can do in this respect.
All right. You can bring in a support character.
Many to choose from.
What exactly are we doing?
Science!
That's not helpful.
We're looking
Cool
at the weird weird samples of the destroyed Naquel ship.
So
Okay.
material science.
Material science.
Okay. So, I'll bring that.
That actually would be helpful. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Anyone else want to jump in on this thing? The support or their main character? Chat's being Bill Nye. There's Zarkin's the second science officer. I think there's a support here that might have some material science.
We can take Zarkin, just for the shits and grins.
There you go.
All right.
I don't have anything to help with it mechanically, but Veth does understand temporal mechanics,
All right.
as we established in the one shot, the crossover, whatever
Yep.
you want to call it. The one where we had a hole in the ship that wasn't actually there.
Yep. And the one that I completely bollocksed.
Mm.
Anyways. Cass, did you want to bring someone? You are muted.
Yeah. Let me see. Who do we have? I'll tell
All
you
those
if it
people
lets
over
me
there,
pull
or
up.
you can just bring yourself.
I feel like this is not quite Cass's thing. If it will load, I will look at science officers. Problem is, a lot of these science characters are very niche.
Yeah.
They're very niche, and most of them are underutilized because we tend to either go with Sorel or Zarkin.
Now we're going with them both.
What you could do is take one of the
Science.
niche guys and say, yeah, I just happen to have taken some classes on this very specific thing we're studying right now.
It's true. Would a biologist maybe be helpful?
You do have biological
Science team
samples.
assemble!
Okay. So we'll
There
take chief
Chief specialist
specialist
and Archie.
and Archie.
All right. Who is Zindi, if I'm seeing that correctly?
Yeah.
Zindi Prime. Yeah. All right. So we got our
It's
science.
primate.
Right. So we have our science team assembled.
Assemble!
3
As-
scientists and an engineer.
Yep,
What
3
could go wrong
scientists
with the situation.
and an engineer as in the labs, which you don't have modular labs, do you? I think that's a different ship.
Aboard the
Hawking. Yeah,
Hawking, we do. Yeah.
Yeah, the Hawking
That's-
does, we don't.
that's what I was thinking. All right, so this is just a standard laboratory, but you do have on the table just a bunch of scraps, metal. There's some biological sample jars with some unidentified humanoid remains, and a big black box in the center. Oh, that's the wrong music. I'm sorry. I was in the wrong folder.
I think Vess is going to focus on the box that is still beeping at us.
Beeping box. What would you like to do with it?
Well, let's scan it to see what kind of explosives are actually within this thing, and see if I can figure out how they're all wired up, so I can just get the wire done.
All right. I could. Security. Reason security is could be engineering. I mean, I'm on the fence about it. And then sensors.
That's an engineering aspect.
All right.
What makes
So,
you think?
reason engineering difficulty 2. And this will give you a general layout. Any extra momentum I'll answer questions.
Let's go with giving you a threat. I don't have any foci that really apply for this. So, onwards and downwards.
Which wait, that's gonna be a +2 because the weapons breaches. Or the sensor breaches. I forgot about that. But
So
you got it.
I still hit, yeah.
Yeah, as the sensor network is kind of overloaded at the moment. And because someone burned a bunch of them out.
Sorrel just hears Veth muttering about that.
Can't imagine who.
He just hears Veth mutter, "Righty, Chief blew out the sensors. Now we have to work with them at half capacity."
All right. The box is pretty much just a really hard coded a computer using crystalline quantum blocks in triplicate. It has 3 different drives, some sort of a small fusion power source, and has the chronoton beacon in the subspace beacon, and it is tamper. It does have a tamper device in it. If you try to remove one of the cores without proper authorization, and it will wipe the cores by sending them back 300 years to a point in time where it had no data recorded on it. It also will take anything within like a 5-meter radius back in time 300 years.
Yeah, so if he's going to take this 10 feet away from where they're working on their stuff, and he's going to attempt to disable the tamper-proof.
You can certainly try.
I can certainly try.
Control. Engineering. Oh, and the specific mechanics of it. It basically takes the beacon, the temporal beacon, and puts it in an overload in a certain pattern that it turns the beacon into a runaway chronoton cascade effect. So it makes the light flash really, really brightly that it burns the CDs.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's see. Diffusing bomb. Future tech. Yeah, D4 and
I wish
bomb.
I had something denoting that he understands temporal mechanics, but I don't. Okay. Let's get down to business.
Guess what happens if you complicate?
I go back 300 years.
Are we?
And you guys are not
No.
in danger. I went away from where you guys are.
Are we trying to defeat the Huns?
I'm trying to defuse this bomb. I would have warned everybody that do not get within 5 feet of this thing while I'm working on it.
Yeah, you actually go to the isolation chamber here.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Right tool for the right job. Let's just go with the trusty sonic screwdriver.
Okay.
Let's go with calm in the eye of the warp core.
Yes.
And would this be covered under hopefully power systems or computers?
I will take power systems if you just say, well, power system is not going to have the power to burn itself out.
All right. And you could have the balance in threat I want for.
2.
All right. Onwards and downwards.
Hooray!
Beth, you do not de-age 300 years.
Okay. The tamper-proof device is now disabled.
You can now access the computer cores without out risking this thing doing the most intense fountain of youth thing ever.
Yeah, let's get all the information transferred off of this thing, so that we don't have to mess with it anymore, and somebody accidentally reactivate this thing.
1 momentum, you can copy it.
Yep.
Now that you can actually get into the box and access it, it's a matter of finagling an interface. But once you find the interface, you can plug it in and you clone the drive. Which you find out that you just need one of them. The 3 clusters are just a triplicate copy of the same drive.
He's going to leave the thing in the isolation area for now until security can take control of it and put it somewhere more secure. While he'll return with the drive and head it to throw. All the information from that black box. A neat little package. And nobody had to get de-aged.
Ooh, data. Yum yum.
Well, I have something to sort through now. Excellent.
You still have the pile of debris on the table as well.
Probably should put that thing under a classified lock, so nobody who is not supposed to gets their hands on that.
All right. Zarkin and Anarchy. You have a bunch of twisted metal in front of you. What would you like to do with it?
Well, let's scan it with my tricorder and see if we can leave some sense out.
Absolutely. I love scanning things.
I love scanning for life forms.
I was hoping to find any life forms.
I mean, with your warp core breach, if you're going to be finding anything alive, it's going to be microscopic and hardy. All right. Reason science
Space
div
water
0.
bears.
No, we already have space and water bears. We found them in Discovery, and they're 8 feet tall.
Yes, and want to eat you.
But our focus and sensors help.
Mm-hmm. And Archie, you can assist with this. Cass?
Sorry. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
An Archie can and offer and assist with reason science.
Okay. My sound keeps cutting out, so I totally missed that.
Yep.
It's yep. It's loading.
Well, we just got 2 in momentum. Let's see if we get any more.
This internet.
Also, Roll20 is selfish.
So my internet is
Nice.
bad, my computer is bad, and Roll20 is bad. That's a problem.
That is a problem. All right.
No,
You have 6 momentum. What questions would you like to ask about the debris in front of you? You're getting up close and personal to it. You can see some of this is hull plating, some of this is like interior components of the ship. Some of it might be like power cabling, data cabling, and maybe some thruster or weapon components. And so you have like a little bit of everything. You just kind of like scooped it up into the cargo bay and dumped it in here.
Is there any sort of biological components on anything? Any microscopic?
Actually, yes. The not cool. I mean, there's not cool DNA all over it, and you kind of like scan it and say, okay, this is all from the same species. But there is also some components and of other genetic. Some other components of like baseline genetic material, just kind of like reams and reams of quote unquote blank DNA that could be used to create anything, and biomimetic matter.
Don't like the sound of that.
They were genetic engineers.
Did you say biomimetic matter?
Yes. That's actually memory alpha.
Oh. Sounds like
It's basically
cloning?
yeah, cloning. It's basically like a lump of stem cells that you can use to create anything, only much more powerful.
Okay.
You can create like whole unique organisms from scratch.
Interesting, sketchy, but
Yeah, that is unusual.
For a for a threat, I can reveal some more genetic information.
Sure.
yes, please.
Combing through the genetic sequences is you do find some non-Naquel DNA sequences. Approximately 3 individuals. Trace remains, just like traces of them, along with traces of everyone else. But there's 3 individuals that are non-Naquel that were on the ship.
Can we tell what they are?
They are humanoid, Beta Z hybrid, a Vulcan, and the last species you are unable to identify.
I
Like
don't
absolutely not in
love
the
to
database.
hear that. Sorrel and I go to the future.
Let's do it.
I already disabled the device that would send people to the past. There's nothing else here that would do that.
It could be the other one. I mean,
looking at
not
soul
to say that there's
fragments.
not plenty of Vulcans out there, but that'd be really sad if we went to the
Plenty of-
future and then got blown up.
Plenty of Vulcans in the galaxy.
Though slightly fewer. Of
course, if you need one,
but there's still.
Well, and if you need one, and if you need a Vulcan with a full telepath, not too many of us around. So
So, Arthur, I was in the middle of a giant dog feed there. What was the nature of these cells that you found?
Nature of the what?
The cells you found from
biomimetic.
Vulcan, whatever. Betazoid?
Vulcan. Yeah, Vulcan Betazoid hybrid, and a human, and 1 species you can't identify. Not in the
Ooh, a
database.
Vulcan Betazoid hybrid. Okay.
interesting. Has there
Huh.
been one of those in normal time?
For
not-
1 momentum.
I mean, yeah, spend it.
Yeah.
Not that you know of. And if you look closely at the genetic sequence, this person was like 33% Vulcan and about 60% and Beta Z. That would only happen if her or Vulcan and Beta Z had parents met 7 generations back or something, which would not concord to a timeline now, because as Vulcan and Beta Z have only been intermingling for 4 or 5 generations.
Interesting.
So this is a genetic profile that should not exist. It is from the future. Venix, any questions? As you want to follow up on?
As far as the nature of the equipment that we're looking at here, does it have any other function besides being a black box and a data repository?
The device was only a black box and data repository, but you do have like other sundry materials in front of you. You have like a ton of scrap metal alongside the black box.
Does any of that scrap metal have any unique properties or any type? Is it standard known materials, something exotic?
We've already established that it's an exotic alloy. So it's some sort of alloy of materials that no one has used yet.
Does it have any superior properties to standard alloys?
A little bit extra compression resistance, and you do find actually for momentum, yeah, this is momentum worthy.
Okay.
Interweaving in the outer or hull, there is a mesh of mobidium, approximately like 1 centimeter or squares of very fine threads just intermeshed into the hull, and you can't quite think what that could be used for, but you take a close look at that mesh, and it has strong chronoton readings on it.
Does it look, if I test it for this, does it appear to be some type of chronoton shielding?
It might be a shielding. The mobidium mesh is very reactive if to it, and chronotons if this mesh is electrified a certain way, chronotons can run freely across this. So if it's a shield that kind of holds them at bay by being like a sink for them.
So would it protect the whatever's on the inside from time changes?
It might. 3 sounds like he's having insight over there.
If it's designed to let chronotons run freely when electrolyzed or energized, then it's part of the outer hull, then it's probably part of the components for the actual time travel part of the ship.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Sorrel, you were having audio problems at the time. So those signs came from biomimetic matter that we found on some of the hull plating.
So, like,
not
dead
biomimetic.
people?
No, not biomimetic.
Sorry.
You found bio residue.
Bioresidue.
Dead people.
Yeah, you found dead people. But the biomimetic matter is separate from that. The biomimetic matter is like, oh, and we found this on top of this. That's terrifying.
Yes, that.
Is the unknown alien the Naquel?
Nope.
Possibly.
Nope. The Naquel L has been identified with the other 37 signatures you found.
Okay, so among the Naquel, there were
Not cool.
not cool.
I'm sorry.
Bellerophon, Naquel, whatever. Okay, tomato. There's a Vulcan Beta Z hybrid, a human and an unknown alien. That's crazy. What would they be doing on board that ship?
But I think Arthur was also saying they were temporally not supposed to have been possible That's
Yeah.
his time.
Yeah,
If
the
I
Vulcan
understand
Beta
right.
Z hybrid and the family tree doesn't line up for when Vulcans and Beta Zs actually cross paths.
You
It's
mean
several centuries older.
it's
The
too
chronology
old.
is several generations older than when the two species have been interacting.
Mhm.
All right, so I'm taking all that to mean they're from an alternate timeline as opposed to a future timeline. Is that
They're from the future.
But then how can they have all this weird stuff that doesn't make sense, like the Odyssey version of the stuff?
Future of an alternate timeline.
But he just said it wasn't an alternate timeline. I could buy a future from an alternate timeline. That would make some sense.
There's no reason why that. Oh, wait, we never interacted with the green ship, and this is the green ship. We only interacted with the purple ship.
Yes.
Purple ship is from from an alternate timeline, but we don't know about the green ship.
Well, one way to explain the Odyssey is they overshot, right? We're supposed to get the Odyssey at some point. They overshot. They went back too far, right? That could explain that away.
But according to Leslie, we would have gotten the Odyssey when the Parliament's natural lifetime was up. So the Stavanger was supposed to still be active for another 20 years.
The Parliament version?
Yes.
Yeah, the Parliament
man.
Stavanger not probably would have had a lifespan of 30 years, and when that expired, Odyssey class would have been unavailable, and she could have picked up the name.
Yeah. They didn't overshoot. At least purple.
Okay, so it is an alternate timeline.
Yeah.
Yes.
For purple, it is. We don't know about green.
But green is where we find the biocides, or is that purple?
Yeah. No, it's green.
Yeah, this is
Green.
So green has.
Okay.
So
let me step in here.
Okay.
The signs that they come from another timeline was purely based on dialogue. The materials here doesn't show signs that's from another timeline unless you do a sub-quantum scan. If you do a sub-quantum scan, would reveal that it is asynchronous to this reality. So, the debris from the green ship also shows it's from an alternate timeline. It also shows that it has 47 Niquel individuals on board. You have their DNA all over the place. You also have a fingerprint skin tag remains from 3 individuals. The Vulcan Beta Z
Author?
and hybrid. Yes.
Author. You had me do a scan.
Well, we already scanned for that when we first scanned the debris.
Wait, the sub quantum scan? We already did this one with the sub quantum scan?
Yeah, Venix and I
that's
were
established.
checking
I'm trying to put
they were
everything.
from.
I'm trying to put everyone on the same page of what we know.
And the sub. What was the results of the sub quantum scan?
Not
That
from this
they're
reality.
from the future and not from this reality.
They're from the future and to the left.
Alternate, all right,
Future and to the
alternate
left.
time. Okay, all right, good. All right, okay. That's where I thought we were, and then I got sidetracked.
Everyone
Okay.
was on the alternate future, and then everything got muddled by the fact by Green's bioscience.
But there's 3 individual. There's 3 non-Niquel individuals that were on the green ship, either at the time of death or just shortly prior to this. All right. So who's on first?
A whole bunch of probably not good for anybody involved.
Probably not.
All right. So where do we go from here? I mean, we're going to this temporal rift. Can anybody come up with an idea why they would have had a Vulcan Betazoid hybrid, a human, and some unknown alien on board their ship?
Unless they were prisoners, there's no reason for them to have members of a power they consider enemies.
Well, if we also found biomimetic material, then they might have been making infiltrators.
Or prisoners.
Prisoners
with
is
some
kind of what
prisoners.
I was thinking.
Yeah.
Especially if it's a temporal Cold War, that thing got messy.
Yeah, that's the only reason that would be logical for them to have those species on there. And the unknown's either an alien species we've never met before, or one we will meet.
You
Or
have no
will
idea.
met. One
I
we
mean, we
will
don't-
meet or
we don't
would
even know
have
what-
met.
We don't even know what they're doing back here, right? I mean, it's not like they gave us a villain speech, right?
They gave their villain speech was, "You're going to be eradicated because you exist."
I mean, yeah, that's which standard fare, but that isn't like here is why we have come back into the past.
To eradicate us from the future, from the
Because,
timeline. That's it.
Maybe
That's
we
the
did
long and the
some-
short of what they told us.
They don't-
Smith. Captain Smith, give me Insight Command difficulty 2.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be 2. I'll give it 2.
Diplomacy or psychology?
Psychology.
Okay. You can have a threat. And onwards.
Got it. They were winging it. The person and Goal, the Naquel you talked to on the other ship, they had no idea what was going on. They were flying by the seat of the pants. They did not intend to come here, and they're just bumbling their way through, trying to make the best of whatever the heck just happened to them.
At which point would I have understood that when I misidentified the Stavanger?
Yeah, that would have been part of it. They didn't intend to come to this timeline.
Yeah. And since Sorrel was not on our ship, and they would have been communicating directly with us, as opposed to the 3 ships in general, I would have passed all this information on to him. But he has a full understanding of what the Nepal were doing here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, here to eradicate us.
They're here to eradicate us, but they weren't here to eradicate this us.
The wrong us. They somehow, they somehow slid when they were trying to quantum leap.
Yep. They got lost. Almost like someone put a giant beacon in the middle of interdimensional space.
Yeah, I was about to say, I wonder if it has something to do
wasn't
with a giant
inaccurate for the
hole
fact
in
that it came out of
space.
it when I commented on its last session.
Oops.
Wait, who did that beacon?
We don't know who did the beacon. It's just it
Okay,
exists in space.
I didn't think we know who did the beacon. But...
It's the tachyon rift that we found last session.
Yeah, the giant
Gotcha.
hole.
So my
Tachyon attack, yeah,
current
there's
operating
difference.
my current operating theories are: number 1, Romulans; number 2, Romulans; number 3, Romulans, but they've got allies.
It's not Romulans
Number
this time.
4,
Sorrel.
Cardassians.
They probably want to also kill the Romulans.
Is there a theory that doesn't involve Romulans?
I mean,
Yes,
the Romulans.
Cardassians.
If we're going off the Discovery's timeline, the Romulans eventually joined the Federation, so they probably want to kill the Romulans too.
Yet another
Why
reason
would
I
you
do
want
not
a theory
like
without
Discovery.
Romulans?
Yet another reason I don't like Discovery.
One of these days, I'm gonna play a Romulan character, and you're all gonna have to deal with that.
It's only
man.
Sorrel that has a problem with Romulans.
True.
It's because it's always the
Yeah,
Romulans.
Only racist towards Cardassians. I'm chill with Romulans.
Y'all just hate my 2 favorite races. Okay. Anyways, No, I'm not going- no, I'm not gonna-
People that played the races.
no, I'm not gonna examine the potential implications of me liking specific races in Star Trek. I'm gonna move on with my life. So the
So-
data in the black box.
Well, it's a therapist's job.
So, we have a little bit of a better idea of who the Naquel are and kind of what's going on. We're getting some clues here. I'm storytelling, guys.
All right, yay!
Look, Ma, I'm a real GM.
Heh. Okay.
Data from the black box. Yes.
Data from the black box. Yes. Give to me the data.
I'm gonna spend 2 threat and say getting through that amount of information took a little bit of time, and I'm rolling 5 challenge dice.
For what?
Don't worry about it.
For what, author?
But I am worried about it. Like, literally,
Yep.
that's what I'm worried about.
Literally worried. Don't kill us.
I'm not killing you. Right?
He's
He's
rolling on
not.
his
That's
pizza.
actually
That's what
maybe
he's doing.
worse.
It's the Romulans are doing it. He's washed his hand.
He's rolling on his doom pizza. I know what this is.
Shh, you're fine. You're fine.
Don't
Shh,
like this
just go for it. Just go with
Why does
I
this
like
cloth
it.
smell like chloroform?
it.
It's fine. We all just needed a little nap.
Anyways, yes. So the data.
All right. All right. Overall plan. Let's do a data recovery, and some quick repairs on the ship, and then we'll get to this planet.
All right,
Yes.
Who's doing the data recovery? Is this me and 3 or just 3?
Probably the 2 of us.
Do it.
We are the data guys, after all.
We are.
Reason-
Other than our binars.
Well, yes, but those guys I think are still in therapy.
Yes.
Probably.
I'm gonna say D4 based on technology, a computer science.
By the way, just to kind of mention here as an aside, I watched that episode again the other day. That's a very uncomfortable episode.
Which episode?
Yeah.
The 101101.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a
Yeah.
season 1 episode, wasn't
Like the whole holodeck thing. Yeah, that
Yep.
was kind of
Yep.
weird. 80s. That was weird. 80s. And I lived through the 80s, so if I think it's weird.
it? All right.
All right. Anyway.
Reason and science. I believe you're gonna have the higher score in this because I have a
Yeah,
13.
That is one of my big ones. So I will take the lead here.
I will assist.
These in science computers are my focus. Traits put into play here. Logical?
Yes.
I'll hit on the traits.
I can't apply traits, right? Because I'm just assisting.
Right, yeah, no. You just have
Okay.
to assist.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
thought. I do get a
all right.
focus because computers.
Yes. Alright, 2 momentum, the rest in threat for the full boat. Onwards and downwards. Love it when it works out. Love it when a plan comes together.
Alright, sorry about that. Typing. boop. Ow.
All right, and the ship.
Be the captain. Stavanger.
Oh well, Sorrel got it at least.
Sorrel got it.
I got you.
Right.
Reason science. It's my thing.
So 3.
It's my jam.
All right, 3 momentum generated.
Fitness medicine,
Uh,
not so much.
what questions would you like to ask about the
I would just
computers she pulled?
I mean, kind of all the questions we were just kind of generating. What the heck is going on with having Vulcan beta set hybrids? Is there any evidence or anything to indicate of what kind of alternative timeline they're coming from? What is their mission? What is their plan? What is their evil plan that we must thwart?
What is their social security number? What is their credit card number?
Yes, I mean, I would like to know that too.
I mean, you have access to their entire computer base, so Control F, what you're searching for, and then we can go from there.
Evil plan. Control F. Evil plan.
Evil plan does not come up as a search result for some reason. They don't call it their evil plan.
How about captain's logs from the timestamp after they got
captain's logs that indicate, what's their temporal goal here? They're coming back in time. What are they trying to do? Why do they want to kill us?
That I can give you. All right. So, the captain's log, the latest captain's log was they appeared from a rift. They came from one battle, and they were trying to get it. They came from one battle, and they shifted out, and they were going to go to this other front to do some shenanigans. There was talk about Procyon 5, 26th century. Something cool happened there, and they were trying to. And these raiders were trying to outmaneuver the Federation, get behind them, and cut off reinforcements to Procyon 5.
And then were they?
They're in a war with the Federation?
Yeah.
Yes.
For all time
In
in
the
space.
future.
Darrell, the Nakul are always at war with us.
I know. I try not to metagame. I saw Enterprise. I know.
So if they were on the way, what happened? Why are they here? And now?
They do not know.
Oh. So they popped out of space, saw us in front of them, and went, wait a second. That's not right.
They didn't register that we weren't an Odyssey class when they scanned us. They registered it after I told them we're a Sovereign.
Clearly, they thought they were in a different timeline, which means their motivations and their actions are completely independent of us.
Mm-hmm.
We can't like.
However,
we can't use backwards induction from their action to try to figure out what their motivations are, because they're not based on anything that we haven't experienced with.
Mm-hmm. However, Gold, the captain of the other ship, did mention in that at this Tetrion on Rift is some sort of unique property within the space-time continuum, and if they could harness it, use it, if they could attune it in just the right way, they can use it to call their fleet to the Shackleton Expanse in the 24th century and curb stop the Federation, and before they have the chance to develop technology to stop them.
Is there anything in their logs to indicate why they would have these prisoners, individuals that are not?
What was
them?
that about?
One momentum.
Yep.
Those individuals were ancestors, heirs of key personnel on the Federation side that are key leaders of Procyon 5. They're going to use them to John Cotter them.
Oh shit, we killed John Cotter. Damn it.
wait, but doesn't count if they died in an alternate timeline? Does that still affect the one that
the other alternate?
They still got plucked out of their previous timeline. Mm-hmm. So if they can't be returned, that still means that they're dead.
Seems like we
We done did a bad.
We did
Oh,
bad.
Oh,
We did that latest Terminator.
Well,
movie,
that
which is terrible.
timeline anyway. It's a good thing we're not in that
Oh.
timeline.
ooh, I like
Yeah.
this. I'm spending a
timeline.
threat.
Oh,
What?
Uh,
No, why?
They
What?
they
We're just
mentioned
talking.
that the humanoid is an ancestor of someone called Pavel Chekhov.
What?
We killed Chekhov in the
Oh,
opposite
no.
timeline.
We pre-killed Chekhov. He's a key member of the Battle of Procyon
Okay.
5.
Okay, we gotta undo this.
In,
We have
in,
to undo
in,
this
in another
somehow.
timeline. In another timeline. It's fine. It's not our
It's fine.
timeline.
Our Pavel Chekhov still lives.
But just to point out from an ethical perspective, I see no reason we should not care about alternate timelines the same way we do about our
What are
own.
we gonna do?
We gotta do something.
How? Without breaking the temporal prime
You're
directive.
going back in time. We can go back in time.
That's not how that works.
Hey,
Look,
that's literally how it worked with the Guardians
And
of Forever.
we're not even
Guardian
talking
of
our timeline.
I mean,
Okay,
that's
yeah,
how it
look-
worked with McCoy and City on the Edge of Forever. I mean, that's what they
Uh-huh.
did. They went back, they fixed it.
Okay, hang on. Leslie has not kicked down the door with a temporal pad, yelling at us about breaking the prime timeline. It's fine.
But that's because-
Look, we can we can worry about the ethical
Leslie doesn't
ramifications
have-
of
but-
it
doesn't
later.
have access to her
Point of
timeline.
Point of order 3. Leslie's from this time. She's from the future of this timeline, so she
Yeah,
wouldn't
exactly.
necessarily have any kind of reference point for what happened in the alternative.
So
perhaps
much
an
chaos
alternative
for one
timeline,
threat spend.
Leslie.
I love this.
We can't.
Perhaps an alternative timeline Leslie would be knocking our door right now, but if
There's
she
no
could,
precedent to save an alternate timeline when our timeline wasn't affected.
Yeah, we're fine. Look, we
But
can
like-
worry
you're
about
fine.
we can worry about the
Your
ethical
universe.
ramifications of this.
It's not
Over a
Mirrorverse,
couple of
it's
strong
alternate
drinks
timeline. Mirrorverse is
after
every
the shift
different
is
time.
over. But our timeline hasn't been affected, so at the moment we don't need to worry about this.
You know what's really gonna bake your noodle later is if I have told you not to mind the vase, would it have still broken?
Yeah.
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 Okay.
I
Okay,
appreciate the Matrix reference. I do. It's nice.
The past is the future, and it all gives me a headache.
Yes.
It's
But here's
already temporal mechanics is already annoying enough when we're dealing with the prime and mirror universes.
But
Adding alternate timelines on top of that just breaks the whole system.
we got
This ruined
we got a
Marvel.
problem because, I mean, they went and brought back those progenitors from their timeline into our timeline, and then we killed them.
Mhm.
We're responsible for
Yeah.
what happened to that alternate
And
timeline
If
now.
temporal investigations from either timeline comes and knocks on our door, then it's a problem. But we can't do anything without further breaking the temporal time directive by going back into the past of an alternate timeline.
I will point out, Captain, we are literally heading towards some kind of nexus, critical rift, whatever, blah 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 nonsense,
In order to stop them from fucking with our timeline.
and maybe also to help
We
that
should
other
only care
timeline.
about
Hey,
ourselves.
Look.
That
According
seems
to the
pretty messed up.
That's
according to
temporal.
the
That's temporal prime directive in a nutshell.
Yeah, according to the temporal prime directive,
Well, it's stupid.
this
I was
is
a
the
terrorist
correct
for a reason.
timeline. So if we have not been yelled at for breaking our future, we have not broken any rules.
I think
There we
Bree's right.
go.
And that's like
That's
borderline
what I'm saying.
racist.
Well, but I think with the alternate timeline, we don't have a temporal directive to not interfere with an alternate timeline. In fact, we
but we
already
do.
we already interfered with it. We'd be fixing our interference. I think that would be comporting with the temporal timeline, if it even applies.
Like I said, a couple of strong drinks
What is
later, this out.
There's no justification for us to meddle with other timelines. The fixing timelines is the duty of the temporal.
We killed Chekhov. We killed Chekhov.
We killed alternate Chekhov.
Yeah, that one
Right?
was Scottish, not Russian. Anyways,
What?
it's alternate timeline. It can be
Matters-
whatever.
Literally, wait. Oh, I'm so confused.
You're breaking her brain more. Today.
We're so screwed.
I'm not
Well-
that smart, and
well,
I'm very
I'm gonna
tired.
put it. I'm gonna put it to you this way. Hey, if I remove a Chekhov from your timeline, a whole lot of history is going to have to change because the Enterprise not an A would have gone on a very different trajectory.
Yes. But
So in other words,
in
you're telling
our
us to go
timeline,
fix our
it's
mistake.
fine.
Our timeline hasn't changed.
Yes, this was alternate timeline, and technically this is the Nakul's fault for kidnapping them in the first place.
You know,
I agree. I agree it's their
falls-
fault.
change your timeline
I still
It
think we need to
still-
fix it.
It
and
still
see if
falls in
that's
the
okay.
realm. It still
Yes.
falls in the realms of not. It still falls in the realms of above our pay grade and should be dealt with by temporal investigations if it
Yeah.
needs to be dealt with.
Yeah, you can go pitch
Okay.
that to the captain and your wife. I'm gonna worry about what the Nakul are doing right
Yeah.
now in our timeline.
Yeah. All this stuff about saving Aang Chekhov's ancestor, that sounds like future Sorrel's problem.
Alternate future.
And maybe
problem.
past
I don't
no
know.
problem.
Alternate future Sorrel.
I'm sorry. I know about it, so it's my
Well,
problem.
then you can take your green-blooded hobgoblin backside and go talk to Leslie and the cap.
Take me
We
with
just have to
you.
go
I
back
wanna
and
mess
fix
with
the
time.
clock tower.
Yes. We need to go back and fix the clock. That's Vinix is exactly what we need. Yes, we need to go back and do that right now.
Yes, 88 miles an hour.
I broke the clock tower in 1946, and now Marty has no idea when that lightning bolt's gonna strike.
Look, I'm just saying we may have to strive to put right what once went wrong. That's all I'm saying.
Bring that up to your wife in the cap. This later
And-
process.
Sorrel,
And
do
yeah,
it,
and also
Sorrel, go for it.
and also out of game. Let me know if you actually want to do this, because I'm gonna have to figure out my timeline myself. So
I love time travel, but I also really hate it. But also want to do it just to create chaos because I'm an agent of chaos.
We're
You
gonna be
want me to
kidnapped.
have an aneurysm at this point.
yes.
Yes,
Look, it'll be a bottle
that's
episode.
just an added.
How do you
bonus.
think I feel? You guys just have to figure out enough of the timeline and to go on. I have to know all of the timeline enough to present it to you.
We're gonna be
have
kidnapped
to-
by an alternate reality relativity.
I
It'll
have
be
to have a-
fine.
I have to have an
Please, I
omniscient
wanna
point
get
of view
you
of the timeline here. So
I'm group mom at this point. I'm trying to keep them from going off and hurting themselves.
But that's boring.
anyways, okay. Hey, above board, if that's a mission you wanna go on, let me know.
Absolutely.
Let me know. We can do time travel. It's gonna be a couple weeks out.
Yep.
Otherwise, right now, there's another mission that's more important, because if this Naquel ship lights the beacon on the hill, it's not Gondor that's gonna be coming in for aid.
We can worry
No.
about whether or not we have to fix an alternate timeline
Tell that
after we make sure that
Chekhov.
all timelines are safe.
Yes. Okay. Hey, question. I don't suppose they happen to have their weapons frequency stored on this log, do they?
To be of the green ship that no longer exists, but yes.
Well, I figure most ships are within a certain variance, right? Like, you're not going to alter the variance of your weapons much outside of standardized. That would just make fleet maintenance impossible.
2 momentum, you can have that frequency.
Yes, please.
All right.
I would like to insert a program into the ship to set up a feedback pulse whenever we get hit with a weapon within that frequency range.
Oh my.
Figure we might need it in the next bit.
4 hours.
Yes.
Okay, feedback pulse for what end?
Int?
What end? What would you like this feedback pulse also to do when it is hit?
Oh, yes. Direct the energy and damage of their attack back at them.
Okay. I might say that's security. This trait is making it possible. Still a little kooky. And computer security. Okay. So, this will key up that program, allowing you to do this. When you this would be in addition to when you modulate your shields against chronotons, you can spend two momentum to also create the trait of feedback pulse. When you do, if the shields hold against a chronoton attack, and the damage doesn't punch through the modulation, all that damage will bounce right back to the sender, so long as the modulation still holds. As soon as the modulation breaks, the feedback pulse goes with it. Did that make any sense outside of my head?
So,
No, but that's because I wasn't listening.
so we modulate the shields for Chronoton. If we get hit, the shields do not collapse, and the damage doesn't punch through to a breach, we can feedback pulse.
Yes.
Makes sense.
Okay, cool. And this is to key up that at program and set it up so that way it's just a momentum spend later, and you're not and you're not tweaking the settings as you go.
Perfect. Okay. Could I have a bonus because I talk to the computers so much?
No, but that sounds like a personal trait you could set up.
Something to note for later. That's a surprise tool that'll help us later. Okay.
Yes.
Focus in computers.
Yes.
All right. Take the full bucket of threat. I'm gonna roll 5. And here we go.
Whoa!
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness!
Ooh, dang.
Which ship is making the roll?
Stavanger.
Stavanger. But once I succeed at this, I'll set it up on the Gettysburg as well.
It'll be set up on all
Section.
ships because the synchronized
yeah.
computer trait.
They're linked.
Yep.
Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 onto 4, so you generate 5 momentum.
Excellent.
You have 1 float.
Could
and
I-
trait
I don't know if this would technically count as a separate roll or not, but I assume that they have replication patterns for their weapons, like their hand weapons.
Yes, they would have similar things for the hand weapons.
Cool. Can I set up my personal shields to pre-modulate for that?
Your Borg.
Yes, my personal Borg shields. Can I set that?
GM's having regrets here. GM's having regrets. 2 momentum, yes.
Do it.
If your adaptation for Chronoton on weapons and fires errors, you can.
Oh no, I didn't want to do like a feedback pulse with my shields. I meant, can I just trigger my adaptive shielding ahead of time so they're already adapted to it?
Okay.
I don't think a feedback pulse would be very smart, considering that energy would be coming from my internal power cells.
Yes, you can have that keyed up. Go ahead and select the trait of adapted to Chronoton energy weapons. Now, I will say that all of this feedback and adaptation and stuff can be overcome if I take a major task to rotate my frequencies. But
That's
one,
fair.
I have to realize what's going on. Two, I have to take a whole major action and to rotate my frequency. So you're still getting some kick out of this. But it's
Yes,
not.
and if I'm close enough that you're shooting me with a hand weapon, you aren't gonna have time to rotate the frequency.
Yeah, but I'm just like saying it's not like an infinite invulnerability glitch.
No, for sure. I'm not looking for any sort of invulnerability.
Cool.
I just want a really nasty surprise to punch them in the face with.
All right. I think I've traumatized you guys enough with the debris field from the green ship. Any last words? Going once, going twice.
So we have a copy of this data saved.
Yes. Copy of data is saved.
Okay.
Cool. Take a momentum for the scene. Mortea, there's a couple breaches on the ship. If you give me 2 threat, I will allow you a chance to quickly patch those breaches.
Please.
Because I'm assuming you don't want to go in battle with breaches.
Yeah, no. Let's get that taken care of.
Plus, your senior officer, the science officer, might be angry that their sensors are all kooky when we're looking at sensor kooky thingies.
Yeah, he probably wants those back.
All right. So, we have 2 breaches on sensors. This is going to be a control engineering diff 3. No, diff 2. But if you spend 3 momentum at the end of it, you can get you can remove the breach altogether. If you just hit the difficulty, you can and kind of patch it and like duct tape it, and so the trait's not active anymore, but the breach is still there. And if you get hit again, the duct tape's gonna fly off.
Okay. I don't think I really have any focuses that like warp drives and EPS closest, but
yeah. If you can jerry rig the sensors again.
my concern with that is messing it up and then Sorrel getting mad at me. I think I'd rather just fix it.
If you keep the momentum up and succeed, you can just patch the breach. Right.
Yeah. We'll just not use the focus. It's fine. And then let's go for 4 die and do the 2 threat 1 momentum.
Okay. Oh wow, we haven't been on this map in a while.
Oh boy.
That was from the Time Shenanigans crossover.
Yep.
One shot.
All right. Got it. 1, and if you spend all 3 momentum, and you can completely remove that app breach and totally patch her up.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay. So the sensor breach goes down by 1. There's still another breach on the same system. But it is less severe now as you're able to patch some of the sensor relays and kind of restart some of the more robust and crude sensors, but you still have some of the like super fine sensors that are little inoperative.
Okay.
Right. You can try. I one more time. It is going to be a control engineering difficulty 3 to try. I had to repair that at last breach. And same thing with same thing with if you can spend 3 momentum, you can completely remove it.
Let's try and see what happens.
All right. Control engineering diff 3.
Worse, I blow up the ship. It's fine. And let's do the same with 4 die. You threaten a momentum.
Okay. Space ambiance engineering. All right. Yeah, this is just diff 3, so you got 2 momentum, and looks like you're 1 short. But you can at least duct tape it.
Okay. Face duct tape.
So, Cash, you're able to completely repair half the sensors, but some of the more finer grained sensors on the port side saucer, or you've had to do some like really finicky bypasses is to get around the damage system. So, the trait is no longer effective, so sensors are working normally. But if you get a breach again, and it's gonna fall right back down to sensor breach 2, as your repairs will get blown off with a new damage.
If Sorella asks, it wasn't my fault.
So don't. So she's wired up like a Christmas tree, so don't give me too many bumps. That's kind of where we're at.
Okay.
All right, let's get into the system. I want to get you to the boss door. As all 3 ships, the Gettysburg, the Stavanger, and the Falkland, and drop out of warp in the system. As you are staring down this intense Tetrion bloom. There is no ship in sight.
Which, given they have cloak technology, is not exactly out of the expected.
We're back at that system, right?
We're
Yep.
back at the system with the Tetragon Rift, yes.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
I'm going to have
And
the Gettysburg
round the
keeping
third
a lookout for when they appear again. While the Falkland and the Stavanger investigate this Tetrion field.
All right. So Gettysburg is on point. Who is in charge of the Gettysburg?
It's still the Zeru.
All right.
It's all apart from 3, all other TCs have moved over to the Stavanger.
Yeah. So Zeru's is in charge of the Gettysburg sensors security. Control Command Diff 1 and from Zeru and Sensor Security a assist from the Gettysburg as she's doing her patrols.
Team Dynamics has a focus.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to take one of the momentum. Because he is a cautious boy.
Good.
And onwards.
And I put you on the wrong layer. All right. So, Coke says on the Falkland, of course. And then support command Zeru is on Gettysburg.
And we get an additional momentum because higher res sensors.
Okay. So. And that's a float. Okay.
Congratulations, so you're on the front lines if things happen.
Yep. The Gettysburg is picking up an ion trail, circling the planet, and they did pick up the warp trail, with the plasma bleed out from the not cool ship, terminating in just above the third planet. But it's just the one warp trail in, so she's out there, but you're not sure where.
I'm going to relay this to Captain Smith, and on Smith's part, order to yellow alert, shields up.
Yep, kind of figured. All ships go. Are you quite done? There, thank you. All ships go to yellow alert. Shields are up. As the Falkland and the Stavanger get within close range of the planet and start orbiting and scanning. Mr. Sorrell, would you kindly do a sensor scan for us?
Of course, voice in the sky.
Reason Science Diff 0.
Reason Science Diff 0. Testing a theory.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna spend... I do have to spend a threat. I'll spend 2 momentum. I'll spend 1 momentum, 1 threat to get to 4. And sensors is my focus. Here we go.
And Falkland and will also help. So Falkland and then the Stavanger.
That is. Someone fix that. It's like a simple coding problem.
You have to
6.
go through each individual sheet to fix it, because I think authors fixed it before. It's just various ships don't get used very often, so they're not fixed.
All right. You have 9 momentum. All the questions.
All the questions.
All right. Surreal's up here.
He's going to know the name of this Tetron Risk grandma.
I would like to know.
the name of its grandma?
I would like to
All
know
right.
the name of its grandma.
Class H planet. There is a biosphere on here. Here you are detecting a larger, complex fauna, a life form, and scrubby, flora.
Now I scanned this. I
Yeah.
detail scanned this before. So, am I detecting any changes?
We got sentient life, but we got life, but not sapient life.
Yes. Now you are detecting clutch, a couple dozen and a couple dozen not cool life forms.
Just not cool.
Mm-hmm.
Where are they? Are they in the city?
They are in the city, A complex. X working their way through it. It is hard to get an exact lock in them as the Tetrion field, is super intense here. So, your sensors are kind of fuzzy and scratchy.
Don't like fuzzy and scratchy. I spend a great deal of time to prevent fuzzy and scratchy.
Yeah, well, you're looking through a class 4 Tetrion field. I don't know what to tell you. It's doing
Hey,
the
wait
best
a
it
sec.
can.
We need to do better. That's what I'm telling you.
Adjust for scanning through Tetrions.
Don't we have our fancy
Yeah.
our
Those-
fancy
Those
brain
dude,
scanner
yeah, the brain scanning, yeah.
that have a chance of quantum locking something we're scanning?
I don't think we're going to reduce the difficulty lower than 0.
Talking off.
Well, no. I meant like, anyways. Sorry, I misheard. I thought the image was coming back scratchy, not that.
It is
there's a
It is
complication.
fuzzy and scratchy. So, do the brain scanners help?
I think we had to roll like an effect die or something.
Is that what we had to do? Did we lose author? Hello?
No, I'm
Yeah,
trying.
might have gone to. Oh,
Oh.
there it is.
Trying to find where that's written down.
It was either or on a sensor scan. I think it's on a sensor scan. You can spend two momentum and you can get a quantum lock on them, and so you can get a lock on someone as if you're scanning them from close range.
Absolutely spent. 2. Bam. Spin those 2.
All right. You managed to quantum lock onto the onto the Nakul. Onto the Nakul party, and you can see them in detail.
What are they doing?
Walking, searching.
Searching in a pattern? Searching in a building? Searching in a central location? Are they spread out? All the questions.
One momentum. They are searching in pattern. There's a couple squads, spread out over the area, and they are looking. They appear to be sweeping back and forth and trying to find the source of the signal.
Yeah, so I mean, my deduction is that they are searching for something and they know it's in the city, but they don't know where. That's why they're doing a broad search pattern.
Yeah, and they're playing hot and cold with their tricorders. Is it hotter this direction or this direction?
Does my scan suggest where they should be looking?
Spinning 2 threat? Nope. The entire region is just flooded in Tetrions, and it's hard to distinguish one from the other, especially from orbit.
Oh, that makes sense. I mean,
There
logically,
is-
they're probably
there
looking
is-
for the source of the rift, right?
There is that class 2 EM field.
Can I deploy
That's the
gyro?
electronic.
To get up and close and personal with this scan?
You already have a quantum lock, but for a momentum, you can and launch gyro, and you can triangulate it.
That is what I would like to do.
All right. Gyro, the little droid, is launched. Do.
Father, you remembered me.
Been a while since we've used gyro.
As
It was so
gyro,
cold alone in storage.
as gyro loads into the hell pod and jumps into the abyss, flies through the atmosphere. Once it gets about a kilometer above the air, the casing cracks open, and the little droid launches, is free of his casing, and is free flying. However, you do notice as a change in the activity as soon as gyro breaks atmo. They notice and two of the squads are actively looking up and tracking gyro as he comes in.
I'm gonna shoot gyro.
Too far away to shoot, but they're at least tracking down. Hey, someone's breaking atmosphere. There was a ship or something coming in. I want to see where that thing's landing. Because there is no stealth going through an atmosphere. Everything's on fire.
Okay. Well, I'll instruct gyro to keep his relative distance from the city to prevent handheld weapons fire, and to triangulate the scan.
Okay. Let's do one more momentum, and your specific question is, where is the source of this signal?
Yep.
And spending 2 threat. Again, and this is a extremely powerful signal. You are very close to the source. It's in the center of the city. It appears that the Nakul are maybe about 3 kilometers away from where you believe the epicenter of this rift is. So they're an hour's walk away.
But we have a location. We can jump the queue with an away team.
There's a problem.
What's the problem?
The EM field, I presume.
One momentum.
Yep.
Any task that involves the transporters or in or out of that city will have an increase in difficulty of 4 due to the Tetrion field.
Yeah, it's fine. We have a bunch of shuttles and the ultimate gunship.
Yes.
We could send the Gettysburg down.
Send in the Gettysburg.
That would be hilarious.
Tickets charged, baby. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Hey, remember the last time? The last time we deployed the Gettysburg in Atmo?
I do remember that. But we don't have another GM in play at this point, so I feel like it's gonna be okay.
The last time the Gettysburg was deployed in atmosphere was when we saved the Betazoid city.
Oh yeah, true. Bombs away, let's go.
Let's do it.
We just have to transfer who's going down onto the Gettysburg.
Yeah, who wants to join the away team?
This is gonna be science and timey-wimey, so Sorrel's going.
Yep.
It's also going to be archaeological, so Smith is definitely going.
Right.
So one time Smith is going on the way team.
Like, oh,
It's
yeah,
probably a long
Smith
time
went-
where it's actually in a position where
away,
that's
dude.
not great.
Uh,
Well, I'll remind you of the regulations. Just,
Hmm.
two,
We'll have someone come with us. It'll be-
3, 4. Hey, Moritea,
Yes.
you are extremely motivated to go down to that planet. Your destiny's down there.
oh shit! I knew,
Oh,
we
and
knew we should have
there's
that.
there's that standing order that she goes with Smith.
Why didn't we do the mind meld thing? But on the way here, damn, we should have done that.
Yeah. I don't trust myself, but yeah, okay.
Maybe we'll find more temporal explosives.
I like explosives.
Gonna be fine.
It's gonna be fine.
Yeah, unless Dennis isn't joining us, Zara would transfer back to the Stavanger.
Yeah, Phoenix, are you coming on the Gettysburg down to the planet?
Oh, sure.
Okay, yeah, Zara's back on the Stavanger.
Yep.
He's
3.
probably thinking, "Thank goodness, get me away from that lunatic." I was already on the Gettysburg. I'm
Cool.
staying on the Gettysburg.
So the whole family's coming. Awesome.
The whole family's going,
Only because you're
Boarding
making
party.
me.
We're all invited.
and
I'm making you come for
let
plot
Guy
reasons,
decide
I
whether-
swear.
We'll let Guy decide whether or not he's coming down with us when he joins
Yeah.
us next week.
Yes.
All right. So we're just taking the Gettysburg all the way down?
Yeah.
All the way down to the epicenter.
Yes.
Oh, right.
Why
So-
do I get the feeling that this was the GM asking, "What's your marching order?"
Yes. Because look at all that threat.
Wait, you always know what it means. It means
Look,
the same
guys,
thing every time.
we have. I am a very good pilot. I've only ever crashed one ship. We'll be
All
fine.
right. That took a little while. I'm gonna spend, and 2, I'm gonna see how much farther I can get in this marching order.
I would have. By the way, I would have Gyro join us. I would have Gyro.
Yeah,
Join us.
Gyro can swing around and join you. 1, and then 1 more. All right, get to that resistance.
Oh, just the Nuckwell who are tracking Gyro, looking just slightly to the left of where Gyro was coming down.
What the hell is that? That is a lot bigger than the one that came down before.
For the record, the landing sequence is retract the pylons with the nacelles, drop like a rock through the atmosphere, and let the shields hit the heat. And then you deploy the.
Are you
again,
doing an
and
Adama
light
maneuver?
them out.
Are you doing an Adama
Yeah.
maneuver? Oh my god!
Slightly more aerodynamic, but
doing
yes,
my
the
ship.
Adama maneuver.
Smith is white knuckling his chair.
I quit.
Well,
Your resignation is denied.
Okay, day. So
Me.
here's
not to
Here's the
worry,
thing.
we're still flying half ship.
all right. Combat.
it's not-
All right. So you are burning your way through the atmosphere. The nacelles has retracted, and you are just stone brick flying your way through the atmosphere. Your
I hate
teeth are
words.
chattering. Flames are licking up across the screen.
The shields are on. The shields are on and eating this. I'm not dropping
Yes.
bare holes.
No.
It's
The
fine,
shields are.
Cap. I'm not burning the paint.
The shields are on. There's nothing. You see these shields flaring as you're going through it. It's still like a bumpy ride.
Yes.
I take full responsibility for this current course of action because I did order this.
You should.
Not to worry. We're only gonna break the sound barrier on the way down. It'll be glorious.
You know what?
We won't get it really far.
3.
Yeah.
I'm spending it in a threat. The Gettysburg decides I to play the Clan Deathu drop as she's going in.
Yes.
thematically appropriate music.
Wait, what are we doing?
We're hard dropping the gauge before we get to the epicenter.
Hard dropping. Okay.
We're just falling onto the planet. I don't know, man.
Just remind you, I'm not good at fitness medicine at all.
This is the fastest way to get down to the ground.
It's
you absolutely need to get down there quickly.
We have the best pilot short of Borrega behind the comms, behind the controls. It's fine.
I will make you eat those words, Captain.
One.
I'm gonna
do the meme. Fastest way alive, right? Right?
Captain's white knuckling his feet.
Look,
Three's got a mad look in his bored eye.
The last time I crashed a ship, everyone on board survived, and I don't intend to crash this time.
Cass is swearing under her breath the entire time this is happening.
Three is learning so many swear words.
Phoenix, how are you reacting to this?
Everybody seems way too freaked out about this whole thing.
Like Billy flashbacks.
Or she's like, I'm gonna survive. I mean, like if a little bit of me survives, I survive. What are you talking about?
I'm functionally immortal.
You're conditionally immortal.
All right. So, there are 5 range bands that you can possibly land in. Difficulty 5 will get you right on top of the core signal, and it goes down 1 difficulty for each range band you go outside of that. So you could spend a lot to land right on top of this thing, or you can do the safer route and land and further out and walk in.
Orders, Captain?
Sorry, Cass. Fast and loud.
Hot drop it is.
I'm so sorry.
Sorrel's thinking he should have given his Contra to Leslie before he left.
Could I theoretically assist?
I'm gonna call this Daring Con.
Daring Con is my favorite 2 words.
I know.
That was like that's like control engineering in the last season.
All right.
So could I theoretically assist with this?
You can. Let me just draw up the difficulty. All right. So you're trying to land and all the way in. You're trying to hit that bullseye, correct? All right. You're hard dropping.
Yep.
And no, I think that's good. I think that's good enough. Because of the hot drop, complication 2.
No, that's fair.
Agent Con.
Ooh, a diff 6.
However, if you do hit this, because of the trait a hot drop, they are gonna have a lot of trouble trying to find you and tracking you, because ships don't hot drop like this.
Are you implying that this is perhaps a not recommended course of action, author?
When
Yes.
they're driven by sane people, maybe.
I would add the talent from the ship, improved reaction control system.
Yes.
Yes.
Improved reaction control system. I am in complete control of the situation. You are just doubting me with no cause.
All right.
Direct neural interface sure as heck fires.
What does reaction control system do? It decreased death by 1. I think that applies for some reason.
Yeah, we're potentially hitting an object.
Yeah.
The object is a planet.
We could potentially crash into that mountain over there, and Cass will kill us in the afterlife.
Yes.
I will find a way. I don't think death will save you from me.
She'll throw us into the void.
Drag us down to the deepest pits of Grethor.
Hey, Cass. Actually, you know what? This is one of those big things. Everyone else else can pitch in and create 8 traits to help with this if you want.
The
Okay.
biggest contribution is currently assisting him.
Yep. So, Cass, if you would
My
like to not die, you can and offer us. You can create a trait as we're coming down.
Okay.
Remember, Cass, you feel really good about getting close to the planet really fast.
That's true.
You want
My
opposite
destiny is at hand.
You are probably
Let's just
very
make-
conflicted right now between your between your heavy survival instincts from being a Maquis and whatever this is.
That's yeah, that's real valid.
Mm-hmm.
You're
It's
telling me
it's
before
almost
you Maquis never did this?
Yeah,
it's
but
almost
I was,
like
you know-
you're feeling your feelings and someone else's feelings.
Oh
And
my.
then there's just that primordial urge to go fast and loud that is in every human.
That's true. I do also enjoy that. I'm discovering that I don't think 3 has done anything to prove himself to me yet, so I'm still not comfortable. This is news, but
Who's you? Actually, yeah, that's fair. You haven't.
An alien species he
haven't-
doesn't know, plus Borg.
yeah, I was like, I don't think we've really even like interacted.
Not really, except for the one time the computer gossiped about you.
That is true.
Well, Cass,
We
you're
need-
in
we
the
need a
engineering.
three-and-a-half
Anywho,
level
yes.
episode.
I'm
You're
an
in the
engineer.
engineering of this flying brick.
In the
Mhm.
closet.
In the
You're in the
closet.
engineering closet.
The shields are screaming at you.
But the Raider is playing this epic music. Dun 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 dun. Ba ba ba. All right, so Cass, how do you want to help?
Okay. Sorry, my brain is eepy. Probably put power to the shields if the shields are currently the only thing protecting us from dying.
That's probably a good idea.
Just use all the backup systems. Just shove it towards the power of the shields.
Pull all the non-essential systems and put it into
All
shield.
the non-essential, yes.
No, my bubble bath.
You are a bubble bath on the holodeck and wait. We don't even have a holodeck. It's a holo closet.
Uses the holotech just to take a bath. Honestly, same.
Same.
The quarters on this ship, apart from the captain's, aren't big enough to have a full bath.
I hate that. If
I fail
only-
to see the problem here.
I mean, to be fair, Cass doesn't get stuck on Gettysburg for long stretches of time.
It's true.
All right, Cass, control engineering diff 2,
Yes.
assist by structure security.
Okay. Let's see. Could I get away with EPS since it's power that I'm?
Yep,
I mean, like
I'll-
mildly related. Okay.
Yep, I'll take EPS as your shunting power.
Okay. Let's just go full gamut of dice. Let's split just for the heck of it.
So 3 and 3.
Yeah.
And structure security of the Gettysburg. Okay.
Currently,
4,
Gettysburg really
5,
just wants
6,
to go
7.
as fast and loud as possible, and that means the most danger possible.
All right. A trait of reinforced shields. As you pull power from every corner you can, you're even like turning off lights on decks. You're shutting off sections and like turning off the life support for a little bit. Screens are getting turned off. You're pulling off every watt of power and pumping them into the shields. All right, Venix. Anything you could do? Anything you want to do to help with this crazy endeavor of dive bombing into the atmosphere?
Can it be retroactive?
Yes. Yes, it can.
If there are any asteroids in the vicinity, I think we should give a nudge with a tractor beam to create kind of a artificial meteor storm.
I like that.
Obfuscate our arrival.
I like that. Absolutely. Control security.
I'll be quiet when I come back.
Stiff
I'll be
one.
quiet when I come back.
And then weapon security. And this will create the trait literally covering fire meteors.
Yeah. Okay. Take one threat.
Okay. Easy peasy.
Yeah.
So, as Cass is fussing with the EPS system, Vanix, you're looking out on your scopes, and coming alongside you, 3 or 4 big rocks, the size of the Gettysburg, is tumbling alongside with you, and ablating in the atmosphere, leaving 5 fiery streaks across the horizon.
I like it.
Let's throw rocks at the ants.
Yes.
All right. Sorrel. Mr. Sorrel.
We need to get the Poké Stick. Sorrel is needed.
Yes. Voice in the sky.
So the Gettysburg is currently plummeting through the atmosphere. Cass has reinforced the shields. It was pulling power out of every coffee maker on the wreck deck. Surrounding you, a couple of asteroids are tumbling through the air next to you and ablating and creating a giant meteor shower that's obfuscating your direct trajectory. Is there anything you would like to do to help with this chaotic and insane maneuver?
Can I do something with sensors?
What would you like to do with sensors?
Well, I would like to. We've got obstacles to give the con precise geolocations on those obstacles, so they can plot the best trajectory through the atmosphere. Seems reasonable.
You can scan it and ahead. This you might be able to scan ahead. This city is kind of in a mountain range and a deep valley. If you could plot that at the valleyway just right, you might be able to land outside of the valley network and fly within the valleyway and do a trench run to get close to the city underneath their guns.
Sounds like a job with the sensors.
You can't. All right. Do that. So reason science. Difficulty 1. Sensor science of the Gettysburg.
Well, it's another sensor operation, so I'm gonna say testing a theory.
Yep.
Is that real there? Oh god, that is
No,
real.
it's a real one.
Damn it.
He
Okay.
has momentum.
I'm not supposed to know that though before I make these decisions.
fine.
I'm gonna spend it all. No, I'm gonna spend one threat, the rest in momentum to get to 5.
All right.
Sensor operations, that's my focus.
Oh wait,
Onwards
you
and
have testing theory. So we're saving 2.
right. I'll re-roll the 0. Yeah, that's why I did that. And I will
amazing.
squash that complication. Squash.
All right. Oh goodness. All right. So 4, 5, 6, 7. I diff 1, so you generate 6. And -2. Squash that complication. The Gettysburg or sensors was being a brat, and it was like highlighting in targets like, ooh, if we destroy this building here, it collapsed on here, and that looks like key infrastructure there, and there's a bridge, we should totally target that. And you're like, no, just focus over here. Gettysburg, stop it, over here.
3 is jingling keys in the computer space.
Jingle, jingle,
Yep.
jingle. Back in the day.
All right. But as the atmosphere air starts widening out your sensors, you have a complete course plotted. You hand that over to 3. You have your course laid in. So from this difficulty 6, we have reinforced shields, we have covering fire, meteor shower, and course plotted from the sensors. So
And the advanced RCS.
and the advanced RCS. So we have 4 advantages we can throw out this thing. So let me draw that up again.
Diff 6 Comp 2, assisted by
Diff 6.
assistant Comp.
Yep, Diff 6 Comp 2. So how are we bringing that down?
Take the comp to standard,
Comp standard.
and then put the rest into the difficulty.
Diff 3.
Awesome. And then take 3 threat through momentum. I'm gonna roll the full bucket.
And Smith, you're assisting. How are you assisting with the roll direct? Just presence
Team
command.
dynamics or strategy and tactics. Yes, President's command.
Excellent.
So 3 will have a reroll. But for the focus, team dynamics or strategy and tactics.
Strategy and tactics, and just narrate what that looks like.
Smith has had to be in a position where he's commanded shuttles to make these kinds of drops into hostile territory, pulling from his war veteran experience.
So, you're giving Ing3 hints and tips that you've developed over your years of doing these hot drops.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Excellent. So you're doing stuff like watch the trim, keep your eye on the ball, that kind of stuff. Yes. All right, roll them.
All right, here we go. I think we live, guys.
We live. And Cass doesn't get to kill us.
Not yet.
This music's not playing.
Just a minute.
And Sorrel did not throw up.
Sorrel did not throw up. Oh my goodness. You fly this expertly. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Down to 3. You generate 6 momentum. So you have 3 floats. As she flies pretty good for a brick.
I see that quote.
You burn through the atmosphere, the asteroid. It's have ablated into a small meteor. Your right, the sky is just filled with flame aim trails. As the fire shield breaks, the Gettysburg deploys as her nacelles, gets aerodynamic, and again revs up and just starts flying through this canyon at probably Mach 47. You're not even having any time to react. You're just doing pure math as you're weaving in and out.
Everything's fine. Don't look out the windshield. It's just a blur of beige.
Don't look out the windshield.
Just a blur of beige.
Small meteors start impacting in all around. Just like hitting with the force of like, a couple 100 pounds of TNT, just leaving pockmarks all over the place. And very soon, you hit the city. You've bled off a lot of your speed, but you're still going super fast as this. Like, Gettysburg is still like a couple 100 meters. I think she's like 150 meters across, and she just soars overhead.
And
shattering every eardrum and any piece of glass.
And Gyro will be kind of Gyro will be advanced scouting ahead of it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the little ship in the fleet.
You do have 3 floats. Like, honestly, for two momentum, you could absolutely come in with a sonic boom. Three?
Yep. Yeah, we're gonna pull up and then
as you fly over this weird blocky obsidian city. There's no seams anywhere in this entire 3-kilometer or circular complex. It all looks like it was just one giant obsidian wafer cut and then landed on this planet. And
well, that sounds sorry.
And then it's covered about waist deep in hot drifting sands.
Well, this sounds eerily familiar.
It does. And in the center of it is an obsidian and pyramid.
I'm pretty sure we can guess that's the source. Is there a spot we can land?
Or 2 momentum, you can land right next to it.
Yes.
Yup.
There's a nice plaza out in front of it that can like just barely fit the Gettysburg, or you can land, open all the doors, and everyone can just rush out.
Combat drop, let's go.
Combat drop. And pour Zeru. 1, 2, 4.
You're still on the Stavanger?
Yep.
Yeah. And the hidden not cool ship that's up in orbit.
Yeah, as you get a statically transmission. In fact, Yeah, you're getting a static key transmission and across comms. Stavanger to Gettysburg. Stavanger to Gettysburg.
Oh,
We're barely reading you, Stavanger.
Crackle, crackle, oh crackle, oh not cool ships. Crackle, crackle. Gonna crackle, pull them off. Oh,
Do what you can to hold them off, but don't endanger yourself or the Falkland any more than necessary.
static. You are on your own. As I'm going to pull you into this.
Holy F. What the heck is... Oh my god. What is
the
this
heck?
map?
What the heck is this indeed? As this is where you guys have landed.
While Smith appears very calm on the outside, those with empathic and telepathic abilities are just getting kid in a candy store.
I mean,
I hate your
clearly in some kind of Egyptian pyramid thing.
Mm-hmm. As
Trying
you
not
guys...
to metagame since we don't actually see all this stuff inside, because holy fuck.
Yeah,
I mean, wait, that's my one, right? I get one.
Yep.
that was our one, yes.
I mean, you can see...
Yeah, we're almost done. We're almost done for the night. So.
Yeah, you can see the sensors, errors, and just like the hints and implications of what's going on in there.
Or people
And-
with
I'm just gonna say, if they've got the Book of the Dead, we just need to go. Okay?
Yes.
here, it's fine.
And
It's
on
just-
that note, we will end tonight's episode.
Alrighty then.
Because I know we're at bingo time.
Yes.
No. Where's my theme song? Where's my theme song?
We're gonna have our doctor next week.
Yes.
Guess he'll know what's going on with the Stavanger.
But is he going to join us on the surface, or is he going to remain with the ship, with the Stavanger?
Oh, he wouldn't miss this.
He wouldn't miss this. All right. And on that note, we'll end tonight's episode. Thank you so much for our players for are coming tonight. And yeah, we kind of skipped a little bit of the dungeon, but we got straight to the boss room, so it was all good. By hot dropping a starship.
And I mean, telepathic officers have migrated with the overabundance of joy and incessant muttering about archaeological significance that this could be.
And we still have our engineer, and we still have our engineer, and with strange inclinations of something wondrous inside this complex.
We really should have done that mind meld. Just
Right.
gonna say, we
That.
really should have done that.
I've been a little busy.
I had the whole thing set up. We should have done it.
Look, there's just a small
Yell at
chance
life.
of eldritch insanity. Okay, it's fine.
It's fine.
Everything's
music
fine.
provided by-
If I do lose it, that means I can be free.
All right. Music provided by Kevin Macloud. You can check out his royalty free music at comptech.com. As always, we are forever grateful to Motifius for giving us the tall ship, and to Gene Roddenberry for giving the stars to guide us. Until we meet again, go out and find your next adventure.